Mm. Da 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 da. Hey, what's up? What's up, Jesse? Welcome, man. Happy Saturday, guys. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna run 216 bosses for DLC, guys. It's gonna be a good time. Let's play some Elden Ring. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope life is good. Welcome to the stream. Happy weekend. What's up, Kevin? What's up, Jane? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, TikTok. Welcome, Twitch. Welcome, Facebook. Welcome, YouTube. Albert Einstein. Next weekend, man. Next weekend, DLC comes out. Who's ready for it? Hey, what's up, No Caller D? Welcome, dude. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. I know I am. It's Father's Day tomorrow, so if you have a father you love,
tell a story.
Praise that father tomorrow. If your father is no longer with us, remember, the memories you have are a treasure. Remember that. Alright, welcome to the stream, guys. I hope everybody is doing well. Like I said, this is an all bosses run. We're running Einstein, Albert Einstein. Intelligence first, so... What's up, Jane? Welcome. I'm gonna pin... Oh, wrong comment. I pinned Jane's comment. Do I need to explain the rules for Grafted Scion or no? Does everybody know the rules for Grafted Scion? Everybody knows? Wait a minute. What is wrong with... I don't think... Hold on. It says we're live, but we're not live here on TikTok. That's weird. I'm gonna try it again. I was like, wait a minute, there's something weird with TikTok. It's Father's Day, yeah. No, I've never seen Rick and Morty, so I don't even know. Honestly, it's wasted on me. No call RD. Einstein, I do know, for sure. You purchased DLC. I purchased it like a couple days ago. So if you don't know the rules for Grafted Sign, we cannot hurt him, basically. Because in order to make sure we actually get the "No, you died" screen, we have to let him whoop our ass. So basically, we have to just let him beat us. That's kind of how this works. So. It doesn't count as a death, by the way. Yeah, I've never seen Rick and Morty ever, not once. I think I've seen one episode, and then I was so high I don't remember it. That's pretty much it. I don't really watch TV all that much, but I have been watching some K-drama lately. A show called Duna, which I really like. I started watching it last night. What's up, Joey? Welcome. With this run, remember, persistence is key, guys. You're not going to get every run. Unfortunate as it may be, that's just how it goes here. But persistence is definitely key, so. Yeah, I bought DLC a couple days ago. Science to be a weapon class, it should be, yeah. But intelligence is what this build is, basically. Duna. Just D-O-O-N-A. It's about a girl that was a K-pop idol, and then she ended up, like, I don't know, just ditching famous life. And it's actually quite good. Surprising, but it's called Duna. I like K-drama, though. I'm a big fan of K-drama. So, like, it's all I watch is K-drama and, like, a lot of Korean stuff I watch. So how you guys doing? Welcome. Happy weekend. I hope you guys are doing well. It's definitely gonna be interesting. Like I said, tomorrow is Father's Day, so that should be fun for people. I don't know what Father's Day is in other countries, though. If it's on the same day, I highly doubt it. I really do. But in the United States, Father's Day is tomorrow. So. But yeah. Where am I going? I don't know where Einstein's going. Where do we go now? What's up, Zach? Welcome. So what's up, guys? What are you doing this weekend? What's going on with you guys? Where you're at? I don't know what part of the world you're in, but tomorrow is Saturday here on this side of the world. In other places, I think it's already going to be Sunday tomorrow, so which means you're one step closer to DLC. You're way ahead of us. You're in the future. You're living in the future. Geek, I saw the thing for that. Maybe I should watch that. That's the kind of stuff I watch. When I do watch TV, that's what I watch. Stuff like that. UK tomorrow, I have card, maybe, Pressy. What's a Pressy? I don't understand that terminology. Would watch Geek too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she would. She likes most of the stuff I like.
But you, I can put turning runes into strength to aid you in what you need to the foot.
I didn't necessarily end up finishing the work for them, Nolan. That's the thing. I started the dialogue and the convo with them, and I started making some art, but we never finalized anything. And I don't know if it's because there was something else going on I'm not going to talk about because there's really no point, but it is what it is. Also, the thing is, it was at the behest of someone else. So it wasn't like the most open dialogue type situation between us. You know what I mean? There was, like, I guess, a formal, like, letter of interest, kind of. You know what I mean? In a brief discussion, but it was never a finalized thing, man. So whether or not they use the artwork, I have no idea. I was at the point I was getting out of graphic design anyways, because it's just too troublesome, basically. I did do work for Social Distortion for sure, though, and Iron Fist, and Too Fast Clothing, and Viva Las Vegas. So those for sure I did do. Oh, okay, Prezi. Okay, that makes sense. I'm an idiot. But I do like Blitzkid a lot. They were pretty good. I'm not into them anymore because I'm a completely different person, but oh, did they? Yeah, I don't really follow that kind of music anymore, Nolan. I'm kind of out of that. But I mean, it is good if you're into it. They're one of the better bands, in my opinion, in horror punk, like underground. They're probably one of the better bands. Yeah, this is an intelligence run, Einstein. Yeah, correct, Seraphim. Like right now, my whole thing is trying to see Dua Lipa in Austin, Texas in October, which isn't gonna happen because it's the only U.S. show she has coming up is on a Saturday in October. I think it's the 10th or something like that. No, not Ariana. She hasn't been touring though lately. I don't think she's gonna tour until like a little while after now, possibly. But Dua's the one that I really want to see, but like I said, you got to go to Austin, Texas for that. So, well, that's where I started my business owning stuff, Joey. What I did was I used to work really difficult jobs for a long time. So, I mean, I'm gonna just completely give you the whole revisitude. It's not a word, but I just made it up. So, oh yeah, I died, Adam. That's why we're running this. So, my revisitude is like this. I was a troubled kid, did a lot of bad things, got in trouble. Was hard for me to get a job for many years, got shitty jobs, did like construction, groundskeeping, janitorial work, whatever you want to call it. Saved up some cash. Started my own graphic design firm, self-taught. I learned art by myself, didn't go to art school. Got some popularity, did festivals, did album covers, did t-shirt art, did lots of stuff. Then ultimately got jaded by the industry because of how problematic it is. No, this is no death. It's still no death. I'm just putting it out there just for people to come in to be a little de-stressed because people get stressed from the no death moniker, really. So, I started my first business. Got fed up with the industry because they're a bunch of shady people. They don't want you to sign a contract. They don't want you to give you a percentage of whatever it is that you're supposed to make based on shirt sales or whatever. I'll give you a great example of this. So I did runs with Sourpuss Clothing. Sourpuss Clothing was really popular around the early 2000s. And they did mostly vintage style work, which was like, you know, pinup and like rockabilly, psychobilly design stuff, and I'm really kind of more of a vintage style artist myself, so I did a lot of work for them, and then they would pay me a base rate, and it wasn't good. It was like $200 a design or something, but back then it wasn't too bad. And then what happened was I decided that I wanted percentages because they were making like, I don't know, 20 or 30,000 t-shirts, and they were only paying me $200 for the license of my graphic. So I kind of got into, you know, creating contracts and stuff for people that wanted to use my artwork. And nobody wanted to give in to percentages. So that's kind of where it started. And after a while, I kind of really got tired of, like, I made a lot of friends with a lot of local bands. A lot of bands that were, like, prominent around, you know, Southwest Arizona. You know, like Coffin Cats, you know, from Detroit, and, like, you know, different like rockabilly punk local kind of area bands or whatever. Made a lot of stuff for them, you know, kind of out of the kindness of my heart and stuff, but I got tired of just doing that. So I walked away from graphic design, and I started doing fabrication for costume design for a while. Started my own costume design business. And that did so well that I literally had to, you know, rent out a warehouse, and I was working 16 hours a day every day of the week, and I went straight for like, I think it was 3 months without a day off by myself, without anybody to train because nobody wanted to learn really. And people that wanted the money didn't want to take the time to learn, so it was basically all me doing it. So then what I did was I sold it to two old ladies who ran the company into the ground, but I got money for it. And I started working at a grocery store, and I injured myself at the grocery store. And while I was injured, I started streaming. I became a manager of the grocery in about 3 months. So I worked my way from being in the deli to being a grocery manager in literally 3 months. And then I ended up with a triple hernia. I had inguinal hernia. Well, it was kind of like a massive hernia on my lower body. They counted it as 2. It should have been 1 down there. and a hiatal hernia, and I couldn't go back to work. So I was basically stuck in a bed for 6 months before the surgery, and then stuck in bed for 3 months after the surgery. And then when I went back, it really wasn't the same vibe, but I had started building my streaming thing. You know what I mean? I had a few friends that really liked it, and they were like, you know, you should keep doing it. What's up? What's up, Danny? What's up, Danny? What's up, Kevin? So I kept doing it, you know. I just kept like streaming, and Facebook kind of became a thing because they bought a platform and they offered me a position as a level up content creator, and I took it, and ever since then I've been streaming and loving my life pretty much. But the amount of hard work it took to get where I am now, you know, it's pretty rough. Like it's not like it was handed to me or something. Like I went through a series of mistakes and like figuring out how to make business work, and like, you know what I mean? Like it was just too much. Like the problem with the fabrication business is I had no one that was working for me, and no one that was willing to learn to work for me. And then with streaming, I had to teach myself everything from scratch too. Like nobody was there to show me how to do algorithm stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, Nolan, definitely, man, for sure. So, I mean, it's kind of crazy. People think you're just some dude that just plays video games, when in reality it's a lot of hard work to get here. But I'm grateful that I've met great individuals, some good, some bad, you know, some that don't really understand what kind of, I guess, influence they've had on my life. Others that had no influence in my life and don't even realize it, of course. But it's usually the people that don't realize they've had a lot of influence that have the most influence in your life. The people that think they've had the most influence have the least amount. Isn't that weird, the way that works? Usually, the people that think they're the most important are usually the least important in a situation. It's kind of weird. Unless, of course, you know, you say, hey, you are extremely important and valuable, then yeah, you know, there's the other thing there. But unless somebody really tells you that, you really don't know where you stand. You know what I mean? What's up, Cody? Welcome.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to determine if you have.
It's like confidence. You know what I mean? Like, confidence is one of those crazy things, man. You can't tell if it's real unless you're the person exuding the confidence. It could be completely fabricated. Or like being in a fake relationship where you pretend to be in love with someone you're not, you know what I mean? I don't even remember the made-up word, Jane. I just made it up. Who knows? Revisitude. I don't even know what it means. I just threw it out there. It sounded pretty at the time, I guess. I don't know. I love it. Yeah, it's totally fake, too. I'm gonna pull a Don King every once in a while. It's gonna be fun. Because people have big heads are full of themselves insist they are more important than they are. People who are humble, genuine, don't really like to think they're influential at all. Well, Adam, I do think you're an influential person, so I'm telling you to your face. I figured I'd hop on stream so I could try to get out my mental funk sorrow. Dude, I hope you feel better. I really do. I really hope you feel better. I had a weird dream, dude. I was on the red carpet and we were at the UK Music Awards for some reason. And, like, everybody was there. I don't know, like, it was weird as hell. It made no sense to me. But, like, the people and Jane, like, Jane was there. It was weird, dude. It just made no sense whatsoever. It was a weird-ass experience. That's all I gotta say. It was weird. It's definitely funny. It didn't make any sense to me at all. Why were we at the UK MTV Music Awards? It didn't make sense. Why does it have to be the UK? It's weird. Very strange. That was very weird. I don't understand my dream. You wish you could visit London? Yeah, I do. Well, I mean, Dua Lipa's playing London. I mean, so it makes sense. That makes sense. I'm like, wait a minute. That makes sense. Revisit. I don't even remember the word I made up just now. I don't even remember it. For Bridgerton, I mean, I don't know if that's dude, I really don't know. I mean, the new season came out. I haven't watched the second half of the new season yet. Not yet. We'll see. Bridgerton, I mean, I like Bridgerton a lot, but I don't care for the characters they're pushing this season because I really just don't care. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. At least there were no deaths this season. That's fair. I mean, this weekend, that's good so far. What is this? 38 int for that. 38 int. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your dogs, man. No, then I kind of like been just like binging like music lately. You know what I mean? But like there's what is her name? What the hell's her name? I was listening to her all morning. It's Talia Goddess. There's an artist called Talia Goddess. And there's a song called Poster Girl. And I was listening to this song and in the middle of the night, like I fell asleep with music playing. And I woke up to this song and I'm like, dude, I fell in love with this song, dude. It is old-fashioned, very old-fashioned, kind of like funk, hip-hop fusion song from like, it feels like it's from years ago. I fucking loved it. I woke up, dude, I was in such a good mood, dude, and I listened to it over and over again. Poster Girl by Talia Goddess. It is pretty damn awesome, actually. But yeah, DLC comes out next week. It's gonna be fun, man. I can't wait till DLC comes out. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be pretty awesome. We have lots of people, you know, coming back to the game series again. Be lots of new kids. I don't think it's best if if you've never played Elden Ring to buy the DLC and go for it, because you have to beat Moog, dude. Like, you have to. In order to get into the DLC, you have to beat Moog, and Moog is one of the harder bosses in the game. So, watch Overlord. It's not. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon and now caught on Kaiju number 8? I've never even heard of those. Yeah, 65% of the players of Elden Ring haven't beat Moog. Yeah, you're correct. Same. I mean, I get it, Joey. I understand. I would do the same thing. I wouldn't watch anything about it till I finished it if I were you. You know what I mean? That's just how I would roll, though. I get it, though. Some people like to be like pre-informed, and I'm not one of those individuals personally. I get it. That number's wild to me. It's a bit high, right? That's what I thought too. I was like, there has to be more than 65 what do you call it, percent that have beaten Moog. There has to be. That's what I kept thinking. And then I realized that, you know, maybe it's true. I mean, I still look at the numbers for Dark Souls, and they're kind of ridiculous. Like, only, what, 30% of people have actually beaten Dark Souls? Spoil me, please. That's fair. A bunch of people trying to summon at Moog's door. I'm actually going to start streaming that. If you guys want help with Moog, I'm going to do a long stream of me helping people with Moog. Hopefully I'm at the right level to help people, too, because I'm kind of high level. I'm like 160. So hopefully I can help some folks with Moog. And if you want help with Moog and you're on PS4 or PS5, you can always summon me. I'm right there. I have my character all set up. Everything's perfectly fine, so I'm planning on doing a stream of just trying to help people with Moog so they can get to DLC. You're pretty sure the Moog numbers are right? Yeah, it has to be. But like I said, only like 30% of people have actually finished Dark Souls 1. Moog helper? Yeah, I'm going to go for it because there's a lot of people that need help. You're one of those people? You're gonna do it soul level 1 hitless when? I don't know, Javier. When are you gonna do it soul level 1 hitless, dude? You're one of those people that needs help or hasn't beaten Moog? La. Wonder what the percentage of people have soloed Millennia. I'm not sure. There's not a percentage for that, though. You know, there wouldn't be. But, of course, beating her is definitely a percentage of some kind, because they wouldn't keep track of the other thing. I wonder, it's a balance between helping and carrying them through the fight. I mean, if it's going to help them through the fight, I will carry them this time. This is the only time I will say that. I will carry some folks this time. But usually I don't. I let them do it. You know what I mean? The only thing that sucks is when you get in a room and the dude just instantly dies as soon as the fight starts. And you're like, bruh, for real. All over again. I shopped Rise of the Ronin, still $70 on PS5. Oh man, that sucks. So the sale went away then. No, I don't want to be let me solo him, dude. I already do that. No, I'm just kidding. Let me solo me. How's about that? I start stabbing myself in the stomach. That work? I guess Xavier's not going to do a level 1 no-hit run for some reason. Even though he was talking about it. The cheese I miss is the one where you could just use his shackle at the door and he would just stand there and let you beat the crap out of him. You remember that? That was the best cheese for Moog. That was my favorite cheese. Because he would just sit there and you could just poison him. How do you freeze Loretta? I don't even know this. What's up, Otto? Welcome, dude. No, it got patched a while ago, dude. Like, I don't know, four patches ago, probably longer. It got patched a long time ago. You go into the arena, run, think to the right, big jar thing up the steps, quit out, and then... Are you serious? That's a thing, dude? I had no idea. I want to try it now, just because you said it. I didn't even know that was a thing, dude. That's a crazy freeze, dude. I didn't know that. To the right, you said? I'll have to look it up online first before I try it. Is there a video for it, Cody, or no? Yeah, dude, I would appreciate it if you looked it up. It's called do meth, Jeremiah. That's the only way you can fast forward to Friday is by doing meth, pretty much. But then by that point, you might fast forward past Friday. Yep, yeah, exactly. I've never had the ability to freeze him. Or her, excuse me. Because I think Loretta's a woman, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure she is a woman. I'm just gonna go standard. I'm just gonna go and kill, what's her face? I mean, what's his face? Margit or Margaret? Margit? I don't even know. Whatever. We'll go kill it first. I'm just setting up the character first before I go there, basically. Margit, the foul omen. It kind of reminds me of the what's it called? Shadows of Yharnam cheese, if you're not familiar with that. If you fall down in a specific spot on the hillside and then like you quit out and you come back in, technically you're already in the boss arena and they're frozen. That's kind of what it reminds me of a little bit. Margie Followman. Maggot clones? Yeah, the maggot clones. You sent me a video on Messenger. It's probably better just to post the link here because I'm not even linked to Messengers, Cody. You probably should just send it straight up on here. Thank you. I'll click it once I grab this real quick because I don't want to die instantly. Alright, I got it. You just get back to a safe spot real quick. Alright, let me watch this video real quick just to see what happens here. This was 10 months ago, so I don't know if it works on current patch. It's so simple, dude. This is so simple. No way. No damn way, dude. It's just that simple. That is so dumb, dude. That is the dumbest crap. I can't do it on this run, Joey. Because it's got to be glitchless, this run. Because we're doing... This is no death run, so... We have to do it glitchless. Can't use the cloud save backup either. It's against the run rules. Yep, sorry, man. It's against the run rules. Some other time, maybe when DLC actually comes out, we'll try it. So, by Isaiah, welcome. If they haven't patched it before then, because they will patch it before then, probably. If they even know about it. I'm not sure if they even know about it. Rules, yeah, follow the rules, man. Or else it's not believable at all, you know what I mean? That's just how it goes. Have to make it look good, even if I am a fraud, you know? To some people, at least. There's not a lot of people, but there's some people that thought I was a fraud at one point. That were constantly questioning my runs and like, are you actually playing? Is this a recording? Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, those people are the ones I'm talking about specifically. Whee! It's all on a Betamax recording? Yeah, exactly. What's up, Toucan Stan? Welcome to the stream, dude. Betamax recordings? Yeah, we'll call them the Betamax recordings. Yeah, that's the thing about it too. Like, you can hear the button presses when I'm running too. Like, it's not like it's, you know what I mean? There's no way to really fake it. You know what I mean? Like, you could, I guess, splice stuff and replay it like speedruns or whatever. But this ain't no fucking speedrun, son. A lot of, so many failures. I mean, think about how many failures I've had on stream. It's kind of impossible to think I'm faking the funk. Like, there's been so many times I've just failed. You know what I mean? Yeah, my daughter's playing, even though I never want her to play a Souls game. Sure. She's good though. Forgotten Realms, R.A. Salvatore took me years. Dude, I love R.A. Salvatore, dude. Thanks for the follow. Toucan Stan, I appreciate it, man. A lot of rhyming in that one, though. What I just said, a lot of rhyming, sorry. Weird, right? No, the thing is like, I feel like my daughter is meant for more than playing video games. Like, I'm okay with her playing video games, but I don't want her to take it part in what I do at all. You know what I mean? If she wants to do that, that's cool. I'll support her, whatever she wants to do. But ultimately, I don't really think she should do this. It's too much work for her. She shouldn't have to work as hard as I have. At least in my opinion. She should go to school and get a profession, you know, that... And, you know, that's the funny thing that we... I mean, I don't want to be negative, because I'm trying to keep it positive today, but... Like, people have told me, this isn't a real job, and, you know, you should get a real job, and, you know, all this stuff, but... Anybody that's known about the higher caste of individuals that live in society know that basically if you're working a blue-collar job according to those people, you're not working a real job either. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of one of those, like, things where it's a weird trade. If you're an entertainment person, people think you're not really working for whatever reason. Just like the higher-ups in the doctorate field and, like, the lawyers think that you're not really working a real job because you never went to school for it. It's kind of a weird comparison to draw, but I kind of find it's most accurate, really. It's kind of funny to think about. This is too much work for her. I don't want her to end up doing this. I want her to get a quote-unquote real job. The Dark, yeah, a long time ago. That's been years, man. Years and years since I read it. Haven't defeated any bosses yet? Not yet. We're just building the character, Christian. We're building the character first. This is a slow run on purpose because I want to have fun. Oh, come on. Don't go that far up. Come on, dude. Come back. Seriously? Well, I have to go get the other daggers because we screwed that up. That's fine. Having fun is not acceptable? Yeah, that's what I've been told, especially in the Souls community. How dare you enjoy things? They're just mad because you can do something you love to earn money while doing it. You don't fit into their work definition. I don't know, man. I think it's kind of a mixture of things. Like, I don't necessarily think that's always the case. I think with some people, yeah. There is an air of jealousy. And believe me, their jealousy is delicious and I enjoy eating it. But still, nonetheless, I don't think that's always the case. You know what I mean? It happens to change depending on the person. There are people that were basically told never to follow their dreams, essentially, too. You know what I mean? That's kind of the thing, too, is the people that were basically told that anything that's enjoyable is basically against what society wants for them. So, you know what I mean? And like, it's like, what is it called? Have you ever seen Sister Act 2? Anybody ever seen Sister Act 2? With Lauryn Hill. Anybody ever seen that movie? There's a So Lauryn Hill's this character in Sister Act 2, and Sister Mary Clarence, right? She's a singing coach for the nuns, right? And what happens is the character Lauryn Hill plays, her mom is really against music because she feels like it's a gigantic waste of time. She thinks it's just, you know, somebody playing and not having a real job. When in reality, singing is a job, especially if you work your ass off to become a professional singer. You know what I mean? And especially since Lauryn Hill's extremely talented in the movie. And that's kind of the thing. A lot of people were raised like that. Believe it or not, there's a lot of people that kind of don't believe that entertainment is a real viable, you know, work situation. So it's just a very specific outlook on entertainment. Your 2 comments? No, they were that dude that was spamming crap in chat. That corner, not the corner. You're not in the corner, it won't work. Okay, well that's good to know. Like the very far end of the corner or what? Yeah, it's true. Jeremiah, yep. Well, rush. There we go. That did not go as planned at all. But whatever, it happened. It's over. But that's why I say that, you know what I mean? What's up, Jeremy? Welcome. Like it's a shame thing. Like it's weird. Like it's a mixed bag. There's some people that are jealous because they think they're like, you know, it's pleasurable and they can't experience the pleasure. There's people that feel like society doesn't allow them to do the things they like, but it's really a personal choice. So it is a personal choice ultimately. But yes, Knights Cavalry, yeah, we're gonna do it right now. So what's up, guys? What are you guys doing this weekend? You celebrating Father's Day? It's Father's Day tomorrow here in the United States. You're gonna have fun tomorrow. Everybody gonna have a good day tomorrow. I hope everybody has a good day tomorrow. Some people might think of game testing as a dream job, but I would like to play multiple versions of an unfinished product. Not real. I mean, it depends. Yeah, because you think that eventually that would get tiring to do that, right? So, chilling. That's a good thing to do, man. Tomorrow's going to be a chill day for me, too. What's up, Michael? Welcome. Yeah, think about it. Imagine being an Assassin's Creed tester. No, I'm going to stop there. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm not impressed with that game. The gameplay looks mid, dude. So mid. The animations even look mid as hell, dude. Zero out of 10. I mean, I'll give it a 3. I'll give it a 3 out of 10. I'm not gonna give it that low. of a score, dude, but I will give it a 3. Yeah, it's one of the weapons, one of the tools that makes a noise loud enough for them to follow. It's a mechanic from Sekiro, and it's been in the game since the beginning of the games. Arrows do the same thing in the games, though. Not in this game for some reason, though. I don't know why, but in Dark Souls 1 and so on, basically arrows make noises that they follow. What would you give Stellar Blade? I'd give it like a 9.5 out of 10. I quite like Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's a very fun game. Especially the last few bosses. They're hilariously fun. It's a good time. Yeah, there's a spot in Dark Souls 1, 2K, and I don't know if you've played it, but Dark Souls 1 where you're on the rafters, and there's a bunch of the painted guardians, like, guarding off the railing. And the easiest way to deal with them is by shooting an arrow into the rafters, because what they do is they just fall off and kill themselves. You don't even need to get near them, because they're set by proximity. So it's worked in, like, most of the games. I think even in Demon Souls, you kind of have the same ability to do that, depending on who you're baiting. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it's because I did the perfect parry thing, Seraphim. Like, you can't really see the full extent of how they fight. You know what I mean? Because I basically perfect parried, like, every boss in the game. So a lot of people are like, oh my god, that looks dumb. It looks so crap. And it's like, the parry window's weird. It looks weird. It's very difficult. You know what I mean? But it looks bad. It just looked like the animation looked bad for the perfect parries. That's the only thing. The game is good. It's got an interesting design to it. But it's just specifically the whole parry window thing looking weird. I think they should have gave him like a little shield or like maybe a dagger or something, you know what I mean? Kind of like Thymesia does, give the main character like a little parrying dagger. Just to kind of like ease people when they're looking at the animations, because they don't really do that, unfortunately. Looks like mobile ground. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's got a cool design, though. I dig the Italian theater puppet design, personally. I like it. I think it's got a neat design. I like the music. I like the character designs a lot, dude. Like, in the costume designs are really cool. I just think they need to polish the gameplay a lot. That's the only thing. Just the animations and the gameplay. Because those great swords are very slow, dude. Super, super slow. Way too slow. Butter my biscuits, baby. It's so buttery, the biscuits are so buttery, baby. They so buttery, baby. You think so? I don't know, man. They may make it so that it's almost impossible to do that. Elden cheese, welcome to Elden cheese, yeah. Yeah, that last rites is really broken, dude. With holy damage, I totally agree, Jeremiah. I haven't used it though. I should probably invest in it, but I don't ever do it for whatever reason. Godskin Fordeo, what are you talking about? Quintet, dude, like seriously. The quintet's coming. The Godskin Quintet. Come on, Buttercup, what are you doing?
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame.
Thanks for the GG, man.
In fear of the night.
No, this isn't a no-hit run.
It's totally cool. Guards, don't you breach. Fair enough.
We just happen to no-hit a lot of bosses on this route.
Through the gates, I'll signal them to open, of course. The gates! Open the gates!
No, this is Einstein, Albert Einstein. It's an intelligence build. Look at Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein, sir. It looks like Mark Twain, though. I'll give you that. He does look like Mark Twain.
You're Lecanos, that you're not then. Why not? I am Kyle.
Samuel Clemens? Yeah. That too.
Goodbye.
I see ya. Skinny Einstein? Yeah, Skinny Einstein. Talking about, he's buff. Look at how ripped that is. Look at that package right there, boy. He's got that package, son. What are you going to do about that? Nothing you can do about that. Miyazaki sliders next? I know, right? Oh, I messed up. It's alright. I forget, dude, I play so many different video games, I forget what buttons they hit sometimes. Like, you know what I mean? It's just a habit to, like, play other games and then come back and be like, oh, well, that's not gonna work. Joan of Arc faith build? Jesus. I mean, can you really tell how Joan of Arc looked based on the old paintings of her? I don't know if you can. You could try, I guess. Make her look like Milia Djokovic? I mean, that wouldn't be bad. It'd be the truth, though. Because of the movie. I forgot about the movie. The movie's really good, actually. Thanks for the share. I appreciate it, Ryan. Somebody's calling me. They're gonna have to wait till I get to the Grace, cause I can't answer. Oh yeah, I don't need to answer that anyways. Whoa! Like Robin Hood, yeah. Robin the Hood, boy. We robbing the hood. Isaac Newton. It's Einstein, guys. Come on. Yes, it's Einstein. No, what it is that, yeah, it does if you're using it for animations, but the reason why I do that there is because that guy will shoot you if you don't duck. And you have that hill basically so that you don't get hit by the arrows when he's shooting in the first place. That's kind of why I do it that way. You're joking? Okay, that's fair.
Mighty dragon. 32.
Excelsior, yeah. Jump? No, no jumpy. He's gonna do that crap. I hate when he does that. He's gonna put his Fifi hand on. The dragon Fifi hand. Nah, come on, dude, really? You turd. What's up, Mel? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you been? Not a blue, no. What am I gonna do now? Oh no. Rebecca, just be persistent, honestly. It's a difficult game series. So don't feel bad about dying in the game. It's a mechanic, you know? So don't feel bad about it. It takes a while to master these games, dude. It takes a while to master these games, so don't feel bad about it.
Bathed in rays of gold.
Didn't know there where to use the Moog Shackle before, but your videos show. So the thing about that video is you have to know exactly when to hit him, Seraphim. A lot of people don't know that when he's transitioning and he's using the rings, you're not supposed to hit him because he has infinite poise. What happens is he's in a safe state in between, and then when he gets out of that phase, then that's when you can utilize the stagger. A lot of people just tend to wail on him, but it's kind of a bad form to do so. Exemplary. Yeah, being patient is key in these games, Rebecca. Definitely is. Being patient is extremely valuable in this game. For sure. Thank you, just a boy, for the roses. I appreciate it very much. Very, very much. Alright, so we're gonna go and talk to the old ladies. And we're gonna do 3 mock invasions. If you don't know the mock invasion trick, you don't have to actually invade and fight anybody. You just show up and leave. And Vari will give you the key to the kingdom anyways. So it's kind of just an easier way to do that without having to worry about dying all the time while you're invading. If you're afraid of it, that is. If you can handle it, you can handle it. Whatever. But still. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Posted a video to beta group. Loretta already froze the exact spot. Okay, I'll check it out later. I appreciate it, Cody. Thank you so much. We've just done the beginning bosses if somebody was asking. Just the beginning bosses pretty much so far. Nothing too crazy. Aside from maybe Knight's Calvary and what's his face? Deathrite Bird. Thanks for the tomatoes, Kevin. I appreciate you, man. No, not until after we get the mock invasions, because we want to be able to invade with an unupgraded weapon at level 16. Because if you don't do that and you upgrade your weapon too much, you won't get invasions, so that you can bypass fighting the Beast Claw guy. There's a lot of things that go into it, honestly. It's a lot easier just to do it that way than have to do it the other way. So we'll be either at too high of a level, or we'll have too many upgrades. So that's kind of why we're not spending any runes yet.
Are you defiant? Let's
Anchor until it will tragic across the far, but the great soul brave seek to become
let go.
Yeah, I know that. I just don't want to do that, Cody. That's why. It's just faster to do it the other way. No, we're not doing Renala next. We're doing, what's his face? Radon next. You only recently learned that was an option. They added that into the game, like, I think after the first patch, or the second patch, if I'm not mistaken. The ability to do that, because if you can't get invasions right away, it's a little bit easier to bypass it. That's the reason why they did it like that, which makes sense. Because let's say you are playing offline, you're not going to be able to get invasions. It would stand to reason that they did it that way, just to accommodate people that aren't playing online. So... because even though the game is massively online, a lot of people still don't play it online. It's a very, very bold move, but...
You may go. Made them with. Oh. My doubt. Words are true. I believe even.
That was just a joke. They're off, dude. I swear. I swear.
Give it a try. And if it.
Delayed on Facebook compared to TikTok. Yes, dude. Big time. Big time, sir. Can't even share a comment, really? Damn, dude. That's whack. Dude, I love Great Stars. They're one of my favorite weapons in the game, Joey. One of my favorite weapons in the game. That dog, look at the dog. What's up, doggy? The dual virgin abductor boss, yeah, that thing is stupid. That boss is lame as hell, bro. I don't like that boss. Depends, yeah. It depends, Jeremiah. There is that one, what is it, that strike that gives you health back that basically makes it impossible for you to be killed. In PvE at least. It works pretty well. I think it's called Golden Land or something like that. I can't remember. What's up, dude? You can't hit me. I have invulnerability for like 5 seconds there. Okay. Now we're done. We get the towel. We pick up Towley. Towley!
Oh, I'm glad. You have a. I wish to a night luminary. So. Now.
Thank you for Towley. Oh, I didn't know it staggered him in one hit, does it? That's insane. What about Millennia, Jeremiah? Does it stagger her in one hit or no? Because I know she's really susceptible to Lion's Claw, for sure, on a great sword. You don't remember? It's got to be pretty good against her, I'm pretty sure. Ray never forgets to bring a towel? Hell no, especially when I'm streaming live on Cam Soda. No, I'm just kidding. I'll stop there. Kicking a lot of ass. It's good stuff.
I am an old soul here, perhaps.
Butter my biscuits, baby. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. The stun lock makes sense. There used to be, I haven't used it in a very long time, dude, since I first started playing this game. So it's probably still there. But it's not worth it. The bird is easier to farm. Honestly. We need to go get the thing, though, either way. The Dectus medallion is what I'm thinking. Sorry, my brain is like environmental degradation? Hell no. The thing. There's so many things in these video game series, I forget what they're called sometimes because of how many things there are. It's all about the pathing, Seraphim. Believe it or not. Everything looks subtle, but it's not. I guarantee it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Kevin. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a stream of helping people with Moog, guys. Probably starting on, I'm gonna say like Wednesday. I'll be streaming myself helping people with Moog. If you have trouble with Moog and you want me to help you fight them on PS4 or PS5, I'm willing to help. So I'm gonna be here doing that for a few days before DLC comes out. Thanks for the share. I appreciate it, Jennifer. Alright, so we gotta do this stuff to get the +7 stone. What you're doing right now, this is a boring portion. I find this part boring. What is it called? Something Flame? It's called Ghost... Yeah, Ghost Flame Ignition's what it's called. One of the best weapon arts in any of the Souls games, in my opinion. Definitely overpowered as hell, though. Stream on other platforms? Right now I'm currently streaming on Kick, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook all at once, Jason. But my main bread and butter is the Facebook community. We're almost at 80,000 followers on Facebook. I've been streaming on Facebook for 5 years. Where's the little hizzy at, man? Where's the house? Am I missing it? No, it's right there. The hizzy boy. There it be. Flame. There's another type of flame. Frenzied flame, black flame, blood flame, flame, yeah. Flame is the best. Flame. Flamer, flame. Oh, dude, yeah, with the umbilical cords, yeah. Especially after Gurman, yeah, that's hilarious, dude. That's so messed up, it's funny. Flamer, flame. Einstein versus Barry, yeah. Who would you rather talk to in the woods, Einstein or a bear? I don't know, if I saw Einstein, I think some zombie stuff is up, basically. He shouldn't be here anymore. Flamer, flame! Come on, dude, get down there, thank you. Or a talking bear. Like, what, a Teddy Rumpskin kind of situation? Or like Winnie the Pooh, Jeremy? Or Yogi, even. Yogi, I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust that dude around my picnic basket, personally. Blood Lightning would be awesome if they had that, dude. I would love that. Harvey Birdman, Eternate Law. I can't think of the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons without thinking about Harvey Birdman. Yeah, it's very Harvey Birdman. Classic. Hanna-Barbera, man, yeah, it has that very distinct look, and Harvey Birdman definitely has that vibe. I agree.
Hello, it's Rod.
What's up, baby?
Could I ask
How's it going, beautiful?
if you've oh, what a blessed thug she is.
Look at that! Look at that little sack. It's the best.
Oh, yeah, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see. You are very to steady such sleaze. Rain's time. You are no volcano.
You're unsurprised, no matter what I hope. Don't.
The main gate. Sleep lightning. I don't know about sleep lightning, man. I think I'm okay with like bleed lightning, but sleep lightning, that would be annoying as hell, bro. That would be very annoying. And it lets off the mist too, and if it doesn't hit you, you still fall asleep. That would be annoying as crap. Which side of the turkey has the most feathers on it? I'm not sure. Which one? Which side? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. The outside. That's such a lame joke, Cody. My God. Are you a dad? I think you're a dad, Cody. You sound like a dad. Does anybody else do that thing, hi hungry, I'm dad? You guys do that? Who does that? Just got the jokes? That's fair. So not paying attention. Anybody do that? Hi hungry, I'm dad. When your kid's like, I'm hungry. When is a joke a dad joke? When's a joke a dad joke? Mark. When it's a parent? Oh my God. Jeez, you're fired, Mark. I'm gonna ban you right now. That's terrible. I love it. Keep telling them. So if you guys don't know, this is a pretty cool spot in this this lift. Okay, like I never really noticed it until I played FPS mod, but if you really look at it, it's crazy. But in here, you can't see it from here. But if you look all the way up, if I can look, I don't think you can. You might not be able to see it from here. Anyways, upstairs of this thing right here, there's a gigantic dome of rock, and it's so intricately designed. And all you can see is this like fading black fog, but they designed the roof all the way up, and it is absolutely beautiful. If you get a chance to play FPS mod, you'll see it, but you can't see it with this in third person for whatever reason. It's weird. Like, it's weird, but like if you get a chance to see it ever, it is beautiful as hell. It is very pretty up there. Grass stained New Balances give you +3 dad jokes. Yeah, don't forget the cargo shorts too. That's, you gotta have the set bonus. Remember that. You get a set bonus for the dad gear. Dad armor set bonus, yeah, dude. Legendary, the legendary dad drop is rare. Only your father can drop it, or your grandfather, or you have to exhume the tomb to find it. One or the other. It's so stupid. I love it. It is dumb as hell, dude. Oh, we're gonna grab an extra thing here. I usually don't do this because we're already here, but I'll come back. A hippo and a zippo. One is heavy and the other's a little lighter. Oh my god, dude. You're fired too, Zach. Fired. Fired from life, sir. Oh, wait. We didn't do what we were gonna do here. I forgot. Just to make it a little easier. Because the game's already hard as it is, so why not? Might as well make it a little easier on ourselves. Did you hear the story about the chicken who crossed the road? No, man. Don't. Let's not do this. What is it? What's the story about the chicken that crossed the road, sir? You want to tell me? Go for it. Didn't follow it? Oh my god. That is so wholesome it almost made me throw up, sir. What's brown and sticky? A stick? I don't know what to say to you, sir. I don't even know if anybody buys that anymore. The dirt stuff. Sticky, honestly. I don't think anybody buys that anymore. Because of the way the market is right now. I mean, I guess if you're really hurting, yeah. It makes sense. What did the fish say when he hit the cement wall? Damn! I like that one. That one's funny as hell, dude. Do you know where they send people who get injured playing peekaboo? The ICU. Oh, god damn, sir. For real, man. Seriously, what is wrong with you guys? Disturbing. That is so disturbing, sir. You'd rather have withdrawals than smoke the brown stuff? I don't blame you. I would too.
Wait, I need you.
Gladly. Gladly, dude.
Give me your hand. I will.
What do you call a guy stuck in the wall? What? Stuck to the wall. Okay. Art. Jesus. It doesn't get any better, does it? It's always going to be bad. No matter what. I maybe should level some vigor. I'll level the 20 vigor. I don't think we need more than that.
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join YX Rise with us? Interesting. Now you build the drawing room at be sure.
What do you call a donkey with 3 legs? I don't know. What do you call it? What do you call a guy laying on the floor in the front door? Matt? Oh my god. It's the difference between a porcupine and a Porsche. With a Porsche. That's a good one. I like that one, actually. That one's funny. That one can stay. A wonky. Oh, you didn't see me, dude. Leave me alone. What do you call a cow with 3 legs? Lean beef? Oh, God. You guys are the worst with these dad jokes. Seriously, couldn't you just put a song in my head? You know, the Millions of Peaches song again, you know? You have to just torture me with these dad jokes. I'm okay with it, though. It could be worse. Ooh! What? Why was that already broken? Did you see that crate was already broken? What the hell, dude? Furioso? God damn it. Jeremiah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. So yeah, Father's Day is tomorrow. Lots of people telling dad jokes. Lots of people getting presents for Father's Day. I mean, that's perfectly acceptable in my book, honestly. It's going to be a good holiday. Hopefully you all have a good one. You know what I mean, man? But thinking about streaming tomorrow night. That might be interesting for me. I haven't streamed on a Sunday in a very long time. I just don't like streaming Sundays because that's usually the day I spend with my daughter. You know what I mean? Jeremiah. Are you a pessimist, Jeremiah? Is you or is you ain't a pessimist? Thank you, Joey. Happy Father's Day to you as well, man. I mean, the only way I think you'd smoke that stuff, Sticky, is if you're in prison. You know what I'm saying? If you think about it, because what if it was the only thing you could get? I mean, you wouldn't have much of a choice, right? So, I mean, it stands to reason that you would have to, which sucks, but it is a thing, you know what I mean? The one thing I don't like about PlayStation inputs is where the directional pad is. I don't like that. I like it better on Xbox. Like, I don't mind it. I've learned to play in accordance to the PlayStation controller, but honestly, I prefer the Xbox controller. Darang ha 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 ha. See, that one is fucking great, dude. It's the best one I've heard all day. Do it. You know you want to. Or don't take it. Alright. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't do the claw. I'm not a claw guy. What's up, user 217? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, he's asking about, what was it? I think it's like, I don't know. How do you translate that? What do you call a funny fruit? And it's naranja ha 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 ha, which means orange but with laughter at the end of it, basically. J-A is basically, it's basically, what do you call it? The way to say H-A in English. It's the same. It's the same. It's just JH instead of HA. JA, sorry. JA, sorry. And yes, we've had enough dad jokes. No more, please, God. Please, no more for a while. You know, I haven't taken a single hit so far, which means that, yeah, basically, yeah. That's exactly correct. Jeremiah's right. Which means we're gonna hit soon. Pretty much. We haven't gotten hit this whole run. Not yet. We're gonna get hit soon, though. I promise. It's gonna happen. It works in English too, yeah. It does kind of work in English, yeah. I kind of want to take damage on purpose right now. Butter my biscuits, baby. It's so buttery. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm upgrading this bad boy. This beast of beasts. The beast from the east. What is that, Caesar's Legion? That's what they call that, the beast from the east? The beast from the east. How long it lasts? I don't know, man. Honestly, I'm not trying to do a hitless run, so... Like, those people that are like, you're gonna do the DLC without dying first try. I'm gonna die on purpose. On DLC, just so I don't do a no death run the first run of it. On purpose. So far, so good. We have 216 bosses, Joey. It's not gonna happen. Oh, there you go. Did you see that? I think that was the Knights Cavalryman trying to get me. He almost did, too. He almost had me. So close, yeah, no. That's the thing about it. I don't think anybody's ever ran a 216 boss no-hit run, honestly. Ever in the history. I mean, unless we're talking about the God run or something, then maybe, but... fuck that. I don't got time for that. I'm trying to get 1,000 no death runs, dude. I'm still at 451. I got burnt out. So that's why I'm taking a break. 60% humidity. What's the temperature like, Danny, right now over there? Yeah, I know. I saw some dude beat it with Morse code. $94. Then now with that humidity, it's much hotter. Yeah, I agree. Totally, dude. That'd be rough as hell to deal with.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
Are you the festival? Before we begin. But now.
What's up, Gold Hands? Welcome, dude. What am I don't really need any of that, so never mind. Yep. Did you see my video on TikTok? The one about beating Dark Souls 1 and 2 got 1 million views on TikTok. And then now I have all these people. Did you finish the run? It's like, yes, it's on YouTube, dude. Or you better go back and finish. It's over already, dude. Jesus. There you go. Took our first hit. Finally, that feels good. Yeah, we took a hit finally, thank God. It's not like I did that on purpose or anything, I promise. It wasn't on purpose. I promise it wasn't. And then the video did 11,000 views, which is the most I've ever had on YouTube as well. The video on Facebook did 73,000 views, which is pretty good. I do have a video that's at almost like, I think it's 2 million views on Facebook. That's the highest amount of views I've gotten on Facebook ever.
One hit after that, and I saw.
Yeah, 5 days till DLC, man. Pretty excited for it too.
Just you wait.
Okay. Now that we got all that out of the way, we gotta go kill a stupid tree. Which I find is easier to approach from this side. 98 degrees outside. It's about 107 today here, Gold Hands. But you might have humidity, which would make it hotter, honestly. We need 30 vigor. I don't really think we need... I mean, we could pump strength to 15th, but it's not going to really help. Mine might be a little bit more valuable for this. And we need to wear clothes. $73 in your house is not comfortable. Yeah, I believe it, dude. That's what I'm saying. The humidity adds a lot to it. Yeah, 39 humidity. Yeah, that's not good. It's still gonna be fucking hot. Yeah, no matter what. Thanks for the GGs. What's up, Richie? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Arizona, Powder Man. Southern Arizona. It's been, they've been in a heat advisory the last about week and a half, 2 weeks for excessive heat warning. So, I mean, it's the usual during summer, but not this early. Usually, like, July is when it starts to get really hot. But in Yuma, it's probably already like 115 degrees outside or something like that. Because that's where it gets really hot in Arizona. Mojave's worse, though. I used to live in the Mojave Desert. That place sucks. Mojave Desert is really, really spicy out there. Joey. Yeah, I got 1 million views on one video on TikTok. I have, I think, 600,000 views on another video, and then 500,000 views on another video. On Facebook, the most I have is 2 million views on a single video. I have one that has like 1.2 million views. And mostly arranged between like anywhere between 7,000 to 55 to 73,000 per video on YouTube views. On YouTube, on the other hand, I never really do well. So lately I have been doing well on YouTube, which is weird. I'm not used to that. Got 11,000 views on my last major video, which I'm not used to doing that at all. I'm used to it being way worse. So it's kind of crazy. Now we get to get this over with. We get the Lord's favor. If we want a power level, we can power level now at this point, basically through the bird. It's much better to farm the bird if you wanted to do that. We're not going to do it anytime soon, but maybe later I will, just for S's and giggles. It's good to have a character that's a higher level while playing the game. Like, you don't necessarily need one, but it's just kind of better to have that. Yeah, it's but it's the 216 route, Powder Man. It's not the 165 route. So it's no death, all bosses, including repeat bosses, basically. 216 bosses, no death run for DLC. So we gotta practice the route before DLC comes out so we can include DLC in the next run. He knows what's up too. Look at him. He's coming. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh Lord, he coming! So we needed that for optimization reasons. The smart idea would be to go and get the blue Scorpion Talisman, the Magic Scorpion Talisman. Granted, of course, it sucks to get. It's not fun. It sucks in general. It'll help the damage for a lot of the spells and the weapons and all that. It just sucks to get it, basically. So instead, we're gonna go to the capital first, because it's a little bit more manageable first to get some extra levels. In order to do that, I'm going to level up using the Golden Foul Feet. I haven't gotten it yet, no. I have not gotten it. What does that do exactly? I don't know. You might know what it does and I don't, basically. I have no clue what it does. If anything, I never use magic either. This is my first time actually using magic in a playthrough. So I'm not used to what it does or what's effective. You know what I mean? Like, I know what bosses aren't weak to it. And I know what bosses are weak to it. So there is that. But we will be using Faith later on. Oh, we didn't do the thing. Raises your status effect resistances by a lot. I have never used it, and I didn't even know that. I had no idea, dude. I had no clue, sorry. Oh, okay, yeah, no. I didn't even know where it was. See, that's the thing about it. There's a lot of this game that I don't even know where anything is. I know where all the bosses are. I know where to get what I need, but when it comes to every item in the game, I definitely don't know that. $50 immunity? That's pretty damn good, dude. That's really good, actually. Oh! Patches never saw it coming, baby. Poor Patchiolas got destroyed. He got messed up, son. He got messed up bad. Yeah, that armor is actually pretty good for being as mundane as it is. It's quite good. Like, it's surprising how good it is. I've used it quite a bit. It's definitely one of the better armor sets in the game. You know what I mean? Just for like the overall protection and the lightweightness of it, like the lightness of it in general, it's quite good. I like that armor set. Oh yeah, the vulgar militia set's quite good. Yeah, I like that one too. Oh, that hit me? Whatever, dude. Bull crap. Come on, do the thing, dude, please. Thank you. The Godfrey icon. Oh yeah. The best of the best, baby. Ain't nothing like the rest. It's for the GG, Kevin. Thanks for the GG. Powder Man, appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir. About his lore me either, dude. I have no clue what Goldfroy is all about at all, dude. I have no idea what the deal is with Goldfroy. Alright, so we need to kill Magma Worm before we go to Fire Giant. I need to remember this. We need to kill Magma Worm in Volcano Manor area. I need to remember that. Is the Amber Starlight Shard always there from the beginning of the game, or does it only appear during the quest line? I don't understand it, just like I don't understand the difference between Margot and Margot. Like, I don't know the differences between Margot and Margot. I don't understand. But I don't really ask questions anymore. I just play the game. Like, they try to say it's like a double or like his twin, or I don't know what it is. Doesn't make any sense to me. I have no clue. You're a lore hunter. You know what I'm saying, man? I have no clue how that works or what the reasoning is for it, but whatever, you know? Hey, Cherry, what's up? How you been? How you doing, wonderful? I hope you're doing good. How's Arizona treating you? Is it hot yet? It's hot over here on this side. It's very hot. It's been hot for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm also getting the Blue Scorpion. So, I mean, I need it for that as well. Because he gives it to you right after the Ember Starlight Shard. Called Insect God in the 60s. It was about a young girl named Millicent being kidnapped. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I had no idea, dude. Struggling some days. It'd be hot here, yeah, Cherry. I don't blame you. It'd be hot here. So hot. So, yeah, I feel you, girl. Believe me, it's hot. And then I got a swamp cooler, so I ain't got no AC. And when it gets humid during the monsoons, man, I'm gonna be struggling real bad, real bad. Yeah, cause like in order to get the Magic Scorpion Charm, you need to give him the Starlight Shard or the Ember Starlight Shard, excuse me. And it's a whole ordeal. It just takes so long, like it's unnecessarily long. You know what I mean? Buy you a dehumidifier? I mean, I have one. It kind of works, but I have a shitty one, so I mean, I shouldn't be talking about it like it's actually supposed to be something. Really, dude? Off the bat? Screw you. Here, eat this. Not particularly a good poem. That sun is brutal, and my home has ants looking for water. They're everywhere. We luckily rented a house with an actual AC. It's 106 outside. Can only get out. Get the house so cool. It's true though. You're right. Yeah, I'm in AZ too. I live in southern Arizona, towards Sierra Vista and that area. I don't want to disclose too much. You know what I'm saying? But you get where I live. But yeah, I've lived here for years now. I'm kind of used to the heat, but I still hate it. Like, I would rather live, like, in a colder climate personally, but I don't really have much of a choice at this point, so you know how it is. What's up, Serene Bus? Welcome to the stream, dude. I would rather live somewhere cooler, but it's not gonna happen. I don't have that kind of money right now. Yeah, George R. R. Martin, yeah. They're all tied together. It's lame, dude. Basically, yeah. You're towards that area too? No fucking way, really? That's cool. Well, maybe you'll enjoy the beautiful monsoon seasons as they come. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Yeah, next month it starts in July. Yeah. Correct. You're correct. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Gotta show off Einstein's little beautiful tuchus. Look at that old tuchus, baby. Albert ain't playing no jokes here. Let's see, what am I doing here? I know I'm doing something, but I can't remember. Something different. What am I don't remember. Jerry. You weirdo. Y'all's a weirdos. Seriously. Y'all some weirdos. They look like water canteens. They do, though. Stay hydrated. Yeah, because people be thirsty looking at that. That's why. Think about it. They want a long drink. Jerry. Hey, don't judge older people. They need a sex life too. Okay? I hope I'm half as attractive as Einstein right here when I'm that age. There ain't no shame. Age ain't nothing but a number. Remember that. My partner's older than me, so there you go. That's the extent of truth. Unless it's like, you know, weirdo kind of thing, then yeah, of course, like if it's underage people, but... Frank, no, I didn't know. Einstein's brother. Gotta rock the iron balls, that's right. Oh, to gain levels, that's right. You reminded me perfectly, Gold Hands. Thank you. Thank you so much for reminding me. Butter my biscuits, baby. Alright, so we need to put these on. That's why I came here. Gold Hands is right. That's why I came. Prepared with these golden foul feet. Totally forgot about it. It did go over my head. I have to reread it. My brain is focused on a lot of stuff right now. I'm sorry. Frankenstein. Oh God. It's because it's a dad joke. God damn it, you and your dad jokes, guys. Frankenstein. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a ditz. Okay, I'm a bimbo. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I'm an idiot sometimes. All right? Forgive me. You're forgiven. Thanks, Joey. The delay, yeah. I know. Exactly what I meant. Oh, nice. He didn't even jump. He just stood there for whatever reason. Damn, Cherry, that's a harsh one. Holy crap. Jesus. I'm going to use that one. I'm going to tell my partner that one. It's going to cause lots of problems. I like it. Wow, that is absolutely god-awful. I adore that. Thanks for the GG. So much better, so much worse with the ripping motion? Yeah, that is awesome. It's the only joke you got, but it's good. It's very good, yeah. I agree. It's very good. Thanks for the GGs. Alright, so we need 21 faith and 21 strength is what we need eventually. I'll have to grab that at some point, but I might actually just end up using the Knight Comet for a long time, because it might be easier than having to do anything at all. Just sit back and shoot people in the face. It's pretty easy in my opinion. You know what? Let's go sit back down. I screwed this up. Pew pew. Yeah, because we can get the Staff of Loss down to, like, I think probably up to plus 24, 25 after what's it called? The Godskins, and then just literally for the first few maps just pew 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 for a long time, and then end up getting some faith up to 21. Might be better. Yeah, that's why I have Night Comet. Exactly why. Touch grass? No, touch grace. Reach out and touch grace. Your own personal Elden Lord.
Old friend, allow me a moment. You
I don't know how to make that sound right, but reach out and touch grace. Touch Morrissey? Oh, I mean, do I need to talk about that, Danny, or no?
Shall I turn? Let my hand.
I mean, he's an asshole, but he's a beautiful asshole.
Your thoughts,
I will say that.
your ambitions, the principles.
Endurance. Nah, let's start working, I guess, on strength. He's very handsome. Yeah, he's very handsome. He's a handsome devil, as they would say. Thanks for the tomato, Richie. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Reach out and touch grace. I know, right? How, like, you just sucked the life out of a man. Like, you've been married to him for 15 years or something. He gets short. I don't know why he shrinks down. Is he losing the gold? Is that what that is? I don't understand that. We gotta go kill Magma Worm once we get up here to Mountaintops. And we need to get the other jars as well. You cannot use the main gate. Do not use the main gate. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 blood echoes. Go straight to jail. No, leave me alone. I don't want it. I don't want to talk to them, mommy. I don't want to be a pirate. I don't want to wear a puffy shirt. Don't you want to be a pirate, Jerry? I don't want to be a pirate. Charming Man. This Charming Man is one of my favorite songs, dude. Handsome Devil, I think I like more, though. This Charming Man is amazing, though. I love that song. But I think my favorite song by Morrissey is There Is a Light That Never Goes Out, is my favorite. The lyrics in that, the way it's presented, it's just immaculate, in my opinion. There is a light that never goes out. He is a prick, though, right, Mark? You said you live in the UK, right? You can agree with this. I know Danny agrees with it. We both love him. We love Morrissey, but he is such a prick. He really is. An ungodly prick at that, too. He knows he can sing, like write and do all the stuff he needs to do, but he knows that. That's the problem. Like, if he was a little less confident in it, he'd probably be less of a prick. Least favorite Smith song, though, / Morrissey song, Meat is Murder. I love the way it sounds. It is a very awesome sounding song, but the lyrics are just like, dude, stop, please. He has amazing vocals and lyrics. The thing is I'm a vegan. I've said this before. I don't really like go around, hey, you gotta be this and you gotta do that and this is how you gotta live. I don't do that. I'm actually one of those, I keep it to myself vegans, believe it or not. But my God, Meat is Murder drives me up the wall. I hate that song so much. It's so cringe, dude. It sounds amazing and it's sung beautifully, but the lyrics just piss me off so much. Joey, go eat a cow, you douche. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm not for the animals. Let's put it that way. It's your favorite vegan meal, believe it or not. Mashed potatoes. I'm a potato face, man. I love potatoes. I don't know what to tell you. Everybody eats potatoes. I mean, so it's not like you're gonna go, ew, vegan food. French fries and champagne, son. That's all you need. You need a penthouse suite at the fanciest hotel that you can fucking imagine. French fries and champagne and bathrobes. That's all you need. That shit is like the paradise. You know what I'm saying? That is the paradise. Fuck them cows, bro. Yeah, it's not for the animals. You know that already. I eat potatoes all the fucking time, man. Honestly, I'm kind of a bad eater sometimes. I'm just saying, if you were at a spa, dude, and they offered you fucking champagne and French fries, you're gonna eat that shit and drink that shit. You can, no, you can't go wrong with potatoes, yeah. You don't care, obviously? Yeah, I know. The one I don't understand, though, is Davey Havoc. I really don't get Davey Havoc at all. Like, I love AFI. I'm a big fan of the Nitro stuff. The stuff they did before they were, like, really mainstream. Like, Shut Your Mouth and Open Your Eyes and Black Sails. And, like, I really loved the old AFI. Big fan of them. Like, loved them. Adored them growing up, right? But, like, Davey is just disgusting. Like, he's just an ass. Like, he's, like, you see him in interviews. He had a band that was, like, a straight edge. I think it was, like, I can't remember if it was metalcore or whatever. Like, it was some kind of hardcore offshoot band. And he's giving this interview about how he thinks they should be accosted, basically. I'm not going to say the words, but you get what I'm saying. If they use drugs or they, like, you know, drink or they smoke or something like that. Like, he's basically saying that anybody that's not straight edge is not good. Is not a good person and should be punished because of it. Like, physically. I don't want to say the words because it'll get me in trouble on TikTok, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I was absolutely disgusted with the interview, man, honestly. I still listen to AFI. I love AFI. It's one of my favorite bands, but it's just like that perspective is just, I don't know, kind of backwards, really. Like, promoting violence against people because of their choices is something I'm not a fan of. Let's put it that way. And it's like not hurting anybody but themselves, essentially. So, alright, we'll see you later, Cherry. Have a good one. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys get a chance, follow Cherry Potter. She's funny. She has ADHD from what I understand. So, it's fun times. She does a lot of promoting on Facebook. You don't stream on Twitch, right? Or do you stream on Twitch too? The Magma Worm, dude, thank you so much. You should do a face reveal on DLC. No, I'm not doing that. $1 million, Seraphim. Do it. Hell no. What I'll do is I'll get one of those waifu anime apps and I'll use that. How's about that? Sound good? That's right. You better believe it, Joey. Hell yeah. So we're going to get to the spot and we're going to go to Magma Worm and then we'll get the pots. Because Richie did remind me and I'm grateful that he did because I would have forgot. Totally about Magma Worm. Puts more seed to shame. Thank you. I highly doubt it, but if you want to pretend, sure. Why not? I am starving and I am so hungry right now. I want to eat food. I want some French fries. I want to eat the French fries. Well, I mean, I've gotten rid of a lot of my tattoos, Joey, so I don't look like the same person. So, not into tattoos anymore, basically. It's not my steez anymore. It's mostly because of the overall aesthetic of a tattoo. That, and then, of course, the whole, like, oh, you like tattoos? What, did it hurt? That's the one thing I don't like about being somebody who's heavily tattooed, is, like, the whole, did it hurt? I mean, I got this one. This represents my brother who was in, you know what I mean? Like, this one represents my mom, and it's like, I don't really care, dude. I'm sorry, but I don't care, like, at all what your tattoo represents. I got this tattoo right here, and guess why I got it? Because I wanted a fucking tattoo, that's why. It doesn't mean anything. You're so mean! Like, I know I'm mean. That's why I am mean, because I don't want to have those conversations. Millennia tattoos. What you need to do is get a tattoo of your butt on your butt with a tattoo of a butt on it. That has a tattoo of a butt on it. That has a tattoo of a butt with a butt on it. It'll be buttception. Yeah, I don't like hearing that. I mean, it's not, I mean, if somebody's trying to bond or, like, break the ice, it's better just to tell me a dirty joke. I know that's weird, but it's true. Unless it were, like, at the kids' dance class or something, then that's very weird. But, like, if we're getting to know each other, we're, like, at a party or something, just tell me a dirty joke. We'll have a good time, I promise. Your name? Yeah. Mark, that's classic, dude. I heard Steve-O's calmed down quite a bit, though. He's not the same dude he used to be, which is kind of cool, but I don't know why he calmed down, I guess. I don't know his story, but I heard he calmed down quite a bit. Dude, that dude's hand just scared the living crap out of me. Did you see that? Got sober and grew up a little bit. Nice. I did watch like a short documentary film on the show. What's it called? Pimp My Ride. Anybody watch the same documentary about Pimp My Ride? Did anybody watch any of that? That's insane, dude. It was all fake, of course. We all knew it was fake, but it was super fake. And like it was kind of messed up the way they kind of forced people to do certain things in order to kind of accentuate their problems. Like, there was this guy who's overweight or whatever, and they forced him to have candy in his seat and candy wrappers everywhere so they could make him look like a fat ass. Exhibit doesn't know anything about cars either. All the houses that they filmed in front of were owned by Pimp My Ride. So you ever see where they're super excited at the beginning to meet Exhibit because they didn't know he was coming? Most of that is staged. Most of it is staged. It's crazy. I didn't know that for the longest time. And then when they did take the cars, dude, you know how long they would keep them? This guy had his car taken by them, and it was gone for 8 months. 8 months, dude. It was gone. He had no car for 8 months, dude. Think about that. How terrible is that? And they didn't offer him like a car to use at all. It was just, your car's gone for 8 months, basically. What is that little jump? I don't think I've ever seen him do that before. You've never seen the magma worm cheese? That's the magma worm cheese, dude. Thanks for the GG, man.
Oh, mountain of fire, bake me in your flames. I hardly feel. I've been.
Seraphim, no. Nope. The jar. It's time to jarhead. We're gonna be potheads now.
Perhaps there's ruins above them.
Rumors have it. You gonna go see him? Are you gonna go see the M&Ms? The guy from M&Ms? Which one is it? Is it gonna be the red guy or the yellow one? Yes, I went there. Don't hate me. Please. Dua Lipa was at Glastonbury. God damn. Dude, I want to see Dua Lipa live so bad, dude. You have no idea. Yeah, he was a youngster. I think he was barely 19 or something. I missed him completely with that. Whatever, dude. Bullshit. Oh, shit. Oh, are you serious? It's the end of the run. It's over. I shouldn't have done that one charged attack. Well, it's over. Good run. Was it 3 hours? Pretty decent. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Where is it at? There it is. All right. Intelligence was fun. Yeah, I agree. It's time for another run. Ready? I'm ready. Butter my biscuits, baby. Poor Albert Einstein, I know, right? Poor bastard. Nah, Nikola Tesla would be lightning, dude. Everybody knows that, Joey. Fire giant. Like an atomic bomb. That would be someone else completely. That'd be Heisenberg or something. Let's see. Facial hair. Perfect. 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 It's really easy to get. I don't need to save it. Oppenheimer, yeah, that's a good one too. Butter, butter, butter. Butter, butter. It's so hot, dude, in this house right now. Oh my god, and the cooler's on full blast. It's gonna be one of those ass sweating days. Swamp ass days. I've been taking two showers a day. I've been doing the 2 showers a day thing, man. It's been rough. It's hot. Come on, do it. Please faster, dude. This guy. Come on, dude, really? What are you doing? Alright, hurry up, dude. Thank you. John Jacob Oppenheimer Smith? They say he might have. I'm not sure if he was. I personally don't know. I wasn't there, sadly. It was far before my time. Sad to say, I mean... I'm a bit younger than that. I don't know, maybe we should just beef up and just go all the way to like 40 intelligence at the beginning. Might as well. I mean, it won't kill it won't kill me to do that. Just start using I was gonna call it dark bead, but it's pretty close to dark bead. That's your brother's name too? No way, dude. Hell, I didn't know that. Alright, we're gonna run all the way to Luernia first to get everything we need. And then we're gonna go and get some boss kills in Caelid, and then we will work on just doing bosses real fast. So yes, I was saying at the first stream that tomorrow is Father's Day. I don't really like the concept of Father's Day. It doesn't mean I don't like Father's Day, but I do like Father's Day. It's just the concept is kind of messed up if you think about it. I was saying this the other day because if you have a father and you're a father yourself, is it really Father's Day? Do you get to experience Father's Day, or are you planning stuff for your father? You see what I'm saying? So it'd kind of be awesome if there was a Grandfather's Day, a Grandmother's Day, and a Mother's Day. Fire Giant, I screwed one thing up instead of being patient and died. That's usually how it goes. Last time, though, before that, we were like at 130 bosses in when I died. Yeah, but it's not the same thing, man, because Grandparents' Day, you still celebrate your father, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to have Father's Day tomorrow, but it's going to be my dad's Father's Day too, so it's kind of like, God damn it, really? I love my dad, but holy crap, dude. Holy crap.
It will summon torrent to treat him with.
It kind of becomes a chore, basically. Day drinking tomorrow? Nice, dude. It's gonna be a fun time. Butter, butter, butter. It's so buttery, baby. I love it buttery. No butter can stay. Have you guys ever watched The Outsiders? Quit drinking a few years ago. Well, I'm not drinking tomorrow because I probably have to focus on other shit. I want to drink tomorrow, but it's not going to happen. I would love to have a few, you know, knock a few back, but it's not going to happen. You love The Outsiders? Yeah, it's classic. You know, the teen heartthrobs were all in it too, which is interesting because they had what, Emilio and Matt Dillon and like, who else was in it? Was Keith Sutherland? No, Keith Sutherland wasn't in it, was he? I can't remember. No, he wasn't. Who else was in it? What's his face? That's right. What the hell's his name? Soda Pop. Who the fuck plays Soda Pop? Excuse the language. There's Ralph Macchio was in it. That movie's classic, dude. It's a good one. I need to rewatch. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Rob Lowe, that's his name. Yeah, Rob Lowe. Is it good? I haven't seen it yet. I've been told it's really good, Danny. I have not watched it yet. Yeah, Rob Lowe's in The Outsiders. He's young as hell in it, though. They're all young as hell in it, though. Every single one of them's young in that one. People get weirded out when I'm like just automatically going back into another run right after losing one run because they're like, oh well, I mean, just go and do something else for a while. But I mean, what else are we gonna do? I mean, you know what I mean? What else are we just gonna do this, man? That's what we're gonna do. Pretty good, yes. Some of the hybrids are effing weird. The guy that played Hound in, was that Game of Thrones? Is that what you're saying? I don't know who Hound. Oh, the Hound, the guy the big like warrior guy, right? That's what you're talking about. Yeah, he's in Hot Fuzz. Yeah, he is. He's in Hot Fuzz. I remember that. Oh yeah, Tom Cruise is in it, dude. Yeah, Swayze's in it. Yeah, nothing but the young heartthrobs are in that film. I remember that. Thomas Powell. Yeah, dude. Matt Dillon, remember? Do it for Johnny. Do it for Johnny. Yeah, it's classic, dude. The "Do It for Johnny" line. That movie's funny. Yeah, boy. That's classic. You have to go to a party in an hour and a half? Nice, Jane. GG. Like in Point Break, yeah. Short notice, Flake? I mean, I would. Screw that. You need a shower? Ugh. You're killing me, lady. Just take a bird bath. Don't give it too much attention, you know what I mean? And why would you? Is it a serious party or is it some kind of kegger? You ever seen Bad Boys 2? I've barely seen Bad Boys 1 once, and that was it. Oh, from the movie. Yeah, no. I've seen that movie though. Hot Fuzz is a great movie. It's funny as hell. For the greater good. Some friends getting together. To get hammered? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's what I said. I barely realized that after the fact. I told you I'm a bimbo. I don't know what to say. A whore bath? Jesus, is that what you guys call it? I guess I'm a whore then. I'm just kidding. No, I don't ever take that. I always take a shower. McLovin from Superbad. You know that guy never got out of that, right? Like after the fact, like he never lived it down. He's always McLovin everywhere now. And like he hates that. He hates being McLovin. I would imagine if he would have known that it was going to basically take over his life, he would have never took the part. Like it better than Bird Bath? Yeah. Same, dude. Brush teeth deodorant, little cologne, yeah. Splash it. Spritz it all over the kitty, you know. It's time to go. Got the bussy nice and fresh, you know. Time to hook up with a bunch of randos on Grindr. It's good times. Oh, baby. Ray's getting spicy again. They're going to kick me off TikTok. Don't talk about that stuff. Don't. People don't live normal lives where they do things and fornicate with others. How dare you have a private life? How dare you? Yep, well, look at the century they lived in. I'd eat me some Spicy Ray. Spicy Ray McNuggets. Could you let me go? That's sexy, Justin. I like that. Didn't Al Capone die from syphilis? I think he did, right? He had syphilis. Which makes sense because the dude was a big old nerd, like, before he became, like, the mob boss of Chicago. Like, everybody in New York thought he was a total pushover. Past must have sucked. Hell yeah, dude. Blood in, blood out style. Give me some John John. Yeah. Alright. Well, I missed those daggers. That's not going to happen. My favorite scene in that movie, though, is when he's seducing Elle. When Miklo's seducing Elle, was like one of my favorite. It's hilarious as hell, dude. Big Al? No tortillas for you. You watched Blood In, Blood Out last week? Yeah, it's classic, dude. Boss Hoss, yeah, it's true, he did. But he still did seduce the dude by sucking his fingers. Remember this? Yeah. That's why I like. That's the best part, because you can tell he's faking it so hard, bro. He's not serious. You look at his face. He's like, God, I don't want to be doing. I don't want to touch this guy's fingers with my mouth. You see it in his face, dude. You see it in his face when he's like, God, dude, I don't know where these fingers have been. What's in there? I don't even know what's in there. What's in there, dude? Tell me. What is this? Oh, it's more +3s. I didn't know it was out here. That part is rough. Yeah, dude. It's rougher than that scene in Shawshank where the sisters get him. Remember that? It's worse than that. But there is a scene in American Me. If we're talking about this very uncomfortable type of scene in a film, there's a scene in American Me where they cut open the rice and they push the dude's face into the rice while something happens to him. And that scene is definitely worse than all of those, in my opinion, because God, is it terrible to watch. Oh, you know, the funny thing about that is that dude looks just like my uncle. The dude that plays Al Gallo Negro. He looks just like my uncle, dude. And you know what's funny? My uncle was a Marine. Dude, I love Shawshank. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, Shawshank is a great film. I agree. What's up, Gina? Welcome. Looks just like my uncle, dude. It's crazy as hell. He ended up going in the Marines, and then he joined the force. He became a police officer later on. He looks just like him. It's crazy as hell, dude. Same, like, brow line, same jawline, same haircut. Like, literally same dude. Dressed the same way. Crazy as hell, dude. To see that. That scene where he shoots Miklo in the leg, though, remember that? It's like, what the hell, bro? So dramatic. Mexicans be dramatic. We do be dramatic. That ain't no lie. We are dramatic as hell. I'm not sure. I think it was a movie with Louis Gossett Jr. was his first movie. I think that was like his second movie. Is he even in that movie? I don't remember Danny Trejo in that movie. Vatos locos forever. Cholo, no llores. Yeah. And then he's like, look at your little blue eyes are turning brown, he tells him. Like, that is such a lame ass line, bro, for real. La Placazo. Magic's one of my favorite characters in that movie, though. Magic's the best. It's so, like, over-exaggerated. Magic's accent is just so exaggerated, dude, beyond all fucking recognition. And then Popeye, for some reason, has voiced over lines, dude. There's whole scenes with Popeye where it's just completely voice dubbed. For whatever reason, I don't know why it's dubbed. In Spanish, the movie's called Sangre por Sangre, is what it's called, which means blood for blood. Runaway trains. That's what happens though in there, man. There be dudes like, hey, we're friends. Hey girl. Hey, I got this commissary girl. You wanna hang out? And then next thing you know, he's selling you to his buddy. That's what happens in there, man. That ain't no joke. That really happens up in there. But enough of that stuff. What about Iron Eagle and Iron Eagle 2? You guys watch that? Anybody ever watch the Iron Eagle films? Classic. $1980 San Quentin? Yeah, no, I don't think anybody wants to go to 1980 San Quentin. Joey. Popeye? Popeye's a good name. The ones that were funny though were like payaso and payasito. And if you don't know what that means in English, it's Joker, little Joker. Mira, Joker. El little Joker. It's like, why are you big Joker and little Joker, yo? Like, I don't understand this. Usually the little one is big Joker and the big one's little Joker. Just like gordo is a flaco, which is, you know, fat dude's a skinny dude. Like, they call the dude gordo, but he's tiny as fuck. And then the dude that's called flaco is fat as hell. It doesn't make any sense, dude. Payaso, yeah. Mexican culture is crazy, man. That's all I gotta say. It's insane. Big dude, little Johnny. Yeah. Same thing, man. Same deal. Yeah, there's always a dude named Joker, or there's always a dude named Casper, and there's always a girl named Dreamer. There's always a girl, you know, called Smiley. You know, and then it's always the homies picking and choosing and all that crap, but whatever, that's the old stuff we don't talk about, but that's the old days. That's back in the Doc Martin days, I call them, because it's different. The 90s were kind of the revolution in that whole, I don't know, style of choice. Por la raza, for sure. Like, it was completely different. Because the 1970s dudes, like, we're talking Boulevard Nights days, those were like, it was all different, basically. They all wore they still dressed like pachucos, basically, in the 80s, somewhat. The 90s is where it's like we'll bring out the Cortezes and the Ben Davis and the Dickies and the K-Swiss and, you know? But I like the Bombas. That's one of my favorite types of car, guys. If you don't know what I'm talking about lowriders. That's definitely something I'm still into and I love very much is lowrider culture. It's one of my favorite things in the world is lowrider culture. But I'm talking about like vintage lowrider culture. I'm not talking about 64 Impalas or anything like that. I'm talking about like 1940s cars, 1950s cars, Mercuries, full-on sleds. Like those are kind of my steez right there. I absolutely adore the old-fashioned lowriders, man, with the skirts and all that. That's one of my favorite things in the world, dude. Honestly. What's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? Dude, that's exactly what we're doing, Daniel, yeah. You know me so well, my friend. But yeah, there's just something about the lowrider culture, man, honestly. You know, and when I was younger, they were called Chicanos and Chicanas is what we called them, right? So like nowadays Chicano culture is pretty much gone. Like we really don't know much anymore about it the way it was, but when I was growing up it was still very strong. You know what I mean? And being a person of the lineage of that, it's very, very awesome to see the culture at full bloom, you know what I mean? When it was done right. You know what I mean? Yeah, kind of like the car from Cobra, yeah. You know what I mean? It's just beautiful to see that culture the way it was when I was young. You know, granted, of course, it gets twisted by, you know, gang violence and all this other stuff later on, but seeing that, you know, the OGs, the way they dressed, the OG cars, and like just everything about it's just beautiful, man. It's pristine in my mind. Like something just inherently beautiful about that part of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, because it was always the same types of dudes, man. You know, they had the sunglasses and the polos tucked in and, like, the slacks. You know what I mean? Or, like, they would wear, like, the baggy pants, but they were always tucked up to the waist. Never, like, below the waist. And they'd have these cars that are, like, 1940s cars, like a Mercury or something. And it was loaded and down to the ground, right? And it was always, like, the oldies. It was always the oldies. 1950s, 1960s oldies. It was never like gangster rap or any of that. Like it was always the oldies, dude. You know what I mean? You could get, of course, some modern like funky stuff in there sometimes, but never like it was never like gangster rap or anything like that. You always got that like "Wishing on a Star" by Rolls Royce. That's kind of the newer tracks they used to listen to. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. But then you had like the old ones, you know, like I mean, the Duke of Earl, you know, Anthony, Little Anthony, you know, stuff like that. Classic, low-riding oldies. Just listening to vintage doo-wop music, basically, all day on a Sunday, cooking carne asada. It's good times, man, you know? That dude is stuck. Nah, dude, not really 40s music. Not at least where I was from. We didn't listen to a lot of 40s swing. I kind of got into that on my own, honestly. But, like, most of them listen to doo-wop. Like Little Anthony, like I said, or the Imperials, or, you know what I mean? Like, old stuff. But not 1940s music. Not usually. There were the swing kids in the 90s, though. They did listen to all that. The cherry poppin' daddies, you know what I'm talking about, those guys. I'm a big fan of vintage music, though. Harry Belafonte. Yeah, I like vintage music, man. Honestly, I like swing. I like Tommy Dorsey. I like, you know, any of the older cats a lot, dude. Cab Calloway is one of my favorite musicians of all time. Billie Holiday, you know, lots of them, man, honestly. Ella Fitzgerald, Duke Ellington. I like all of that stuff, dude. I'm a big fan of all that. The Ink Spots, of course. I'm also a fan of, like, rockabilly, pre-rock and roll root stuff, you know. The Comets, Bill Haley. A lot of that. I love a lot of that music, dude. It's one of my favorite genres, actually. Used to rock a slick pompadour. Nice, dude. Elvis to a lesser degree is kind of rockabilly, but Carl Perkins is a better example of rockabilly. Carl Perkins is like God, kind of, really. Carl Perkins is amazing. One of the most amazing musicians who's ever lived. Hank Garland guitar is one of my favorite things in the world. Johnny Santo también. Johnny Santo, they were really great. Did a lot of covers. Purely guitar instrumental covers, but they are amazing. If you've never heard of Johnny Santo, you need to look them up. They are freaking amazing. If you want to hear a good track by them, hear their version of "We Belong Together" by Richie Valens, done by Johnny Santo. It is one of the most beautiful songs I think I've ever heard in my life. To this day. You play guitar? I did for a little bit, Charlie, but not too much. I'm not a rocker like you, man. You know what I mean? You're the rock and roll dude. Carlos is great, dude. I love Carlos Santana. I like Europa. I think that's my favorite. Carlos Santana. Charlie, man, no, honestly, Charlie, though, my drug is music, man. I've been listening to music so much since I was a kid. My uncle and my grandmother are my biggest influences when it comes to music, man. Because when I was young, like it was 90s, like late 80s, 90s, right? But my uncle turned me on to Bloodstone, you know what I mean? And I heard that soul, man, for the first time, and it changed my goddamn life, bro. Like, it really did. Like, it definitely opened a door in my mind. I can't explain, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Music, it just speaks to me. I adore music very much. It's something I'm extremely passionate about. And yeah, you know, I've been in a few bands or whatever, but I've never really been a musician, you know, unfortunately. I do love and I have a deep admiration for music, but I've never actually been like a musician. That's fair, man. Yeah, I should just give it a chance. I mean, it's a good way to kind of release your tension, too, you know, when you're not doing something else.
Oi, you there? Could you help us out, Tony?
Wow, man, I can't even play a quarter of the chess you can play either, by the way, Charlie. You could probably just demolish my ass at chess. You know? What did you play? I was mostly a vocalist, Adam. Mostly vocals. I was in a couple hardcore bands, and then I was in a type of band called Power Violence, which is an offshoot of hardcore, but it's more like, I don't know, aggressive. We all have our niches? Yeah, dude. I agree. Force Eyes? I'll check them out, yeah. Four Eyes. Oh, Four Eyes. Yeah, I'm a big fan of 90s music, too, though. I do like, you know, I'm mostly into R&B, though. Like, I do like hip-hop. I grew up listening to mostly hip-hop, but then I kind of really got into R&B a lot. Like, I love R&B very much. Go figure, yeah. Right? R&B is amazing, though, man. Honestly, I think, like, the 90s was... I mean, it's not soul era. Don't get me wrong. And it's definitely not the 60s or the 1950s. You don't have... Of course, you don't have the Sam Cooke. Sam Cooke, I love. I love me some Sam Cooke. But if you think about the divas of the 90s, man, oh, my gosh. You know what I mean? Mariah Carey, dude. Come on. She's amazing. Mariah Carey's great. Whitney Houston's absolutely immaculate, dude. Back in the 90s, she was absolutely explosive and amazing. No one could touch Whitney. Even to this day, man. You know what I mean? I love Whitney so much, dude. Granted, her life was pretty sad, you know, at the end of it, but still one of my favorite vocalists of all time. Mariah Carey, even though she's a bit of a stuck-up you-know-what, man, she's very talented. The octave changes, the high-pitched whistling, like, oh my goodness. You know what I mean? She's just talented as hell, dude. Like, nobody I've ever heard before, really. It's amazing. Yeah, dude. For sure. That's why I like when I look at, because what influenced the whole movement of boy bands in the late 90s, early 2000s was a group called Boys to Men. If you've never heard Boys to Men, you're missing out, man, because they were one of the best, in my opinion, with the harmonizations, the vocals, the way it was just presented, the way they did it, man. They were so good, man. So good. Like, just the harmonizing alone, dude, is just... I've never seen anything like it again. Let's just put it that way. I've never seen anything like the harmonizing in Boyz II Men ever again since. Brian McKnight is so good, dude. Yeah, I love Brian McKnight. Yeah, he was great, dude. I don't know what he's doing nowadays though, but yeah, he was very good. I do remember that. I have a lot of respect for that guy. Seal's great too, though, man. Yeah, "Kiss from a Rose" is probably one of my favorite songs of all time, dude. And that was on the Batman soundtrack, dude. Which Batman was it? Batman 2? Batman: The Dark Knight Returns? I can't remember which one, dude. But yeah, that dude, Seal's great, dude. Really good. No, that's what I'm saying, Joey. Like, that era was just this mishmash of, like, powerful... Oh, yeah, it was forever. Powerful vocalists just coming together, you know? The same with the whole rap thing. Like, a lot of people get offended when I talk to them in person about the fact that I think Death Row was, like, the modern version of Motown for that era. It's a bunch of young black males who are extremely talented producing something on a level that no one else was doing at the time. Like, I truly believe that. What's up, Jesse? Welcome. That they were basically, I mean, they were ahead of their time with what they were doing. Granted, of course, it all fell apart and stuff, but Death Row, I think, and, you know, leading up from NWA, of course, before that, and then, of course, all the other stuff, but that specific era of time was, like, just so successful for rap music. And granted, of course, a lot of the themes and stuff weren't the most wholesome, I get it, but it was an expressive medium, in my opinion. And that's what music is a form of art. You know, so, I mean, it may not be something someone wants to hear all the time, and I get the reasonings for not listening to gangster rap and all that, but I think there's a very important message in gangster rap a lot of the time. Especially for the climate it was derived from, you know what I mean? Oh, definitely. It's crazy, right? Watching like a first hearing or whatever from a kid that's been like, it was born like in the late 90s or something. It's crazy to see that, dude. It's insane. Very different. Whee! There's no death cam on this, by the way. I don't know if you know that. As long as you hit it, you're fine. Weird, right? Doesn't make any sense. There's no death cam on this elevator, so you can't hit it at the wrong angle and die, basically, unless you fall off it. What? Similarities certain be drawn there. I think people hate hearing it because of the differences in genre. No, it's a similar phenomenon. Yeah, you're completely correct, dude. I think so. Like that's how I draw those comparisons. You know what I mean? Like I think it's one of the most fertile musical situations that we've ever had as a country in that era. You know what I mean? Because if it wasn't for gangster rap, there really wouldn't be a lot of modern hip-hop the way it is currently. And granted, of course, I'm not a fan of modern hip-hop. I'm really not. But there are some pretty decent artists, you know what I mean, out there. Still, even if they're basically underground, they're still very talented individuals a lot of the time. I'm not a fan of the trap stuff, though. I will say that. I'm not a fan of that. But that's my own prerogative there, personally. Yeah, I agree. Like, for me, it's kind of a mix between hip hop and rap, because those are two different subgenres of the same type of music, basically. Hip hop, of course, being the classic, rap being the more modern, gangster-fied version of it. But I can see that. I see what you mean. You know what I mean? Because like, if you compare like flows from like the artist Rakim. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the MC Rakim, but Rakim is one of the greatest hip hop rappers of all. Like, he is amazing. Like, if you ever heard him flow, man, immaculate, absolutely perfect, one of the greatest. And then you got people like, even though it sounds weird, right, but like Busta Rhymes or KRS-One, you know what I mean? Like, the differences between their styles are very unique, but they always brought that unique style to their style of music, and it makes it interesting, makes it different, gives you different flavors to the music, you know what I mean? So I love that about rap and hip-hop music very much. Like, it's one of my favorite things. Yeah, I agree, Mark. It's also why I'm like a really big fan of the Wu-Tang Clan, because the Wu-Tang Clan was really providing a much needed difference in the style of music too back in the day. Like, it's just very different compared to a lot of people that were popping off at the time. And I'm not talking about specifically the 36 Chambers. That was very different and very experimental, and I dug the 36 Chambers, but my favorite is Wu-Tang Forever, the double LP. That's my favorite of their albums, and it will always be my favorite. The use of the drums, the way they've done it, repurposed soul melodies, and it's powerful. That album is extremely powerful in my opinion. One of the most powerful hip hop albums ever made. I love that. That is one of my favorite albums, dude. I could listen to it all day, every day, if I wanted to. And they tell stories, you know, it's not just about one thing or another thing. They just tell different stories, and they all have their own style, you know, and there's so many members of it. It always changes, and it makes it interesting, and it's just so good, man. They're classic as hell, dude. I love Wu-Tang. Classic Wu-Tang, of course. Like, granted, they didn't hit the mark, you know, later in life, because obviously they're not going to be able to carry over, especially with the deaths that happened in the clan. But like, even though Mobb Deep was being hated on by them too, like, I like Mobb Deep. I don't mind Mobb Deep. Mobb Deep was different. I'm not into 2D games too much, Corey. Is it a 3D third person or no? I get nothing against them, man, but I just can't play them. Most definitely. Your favorite too, Daniel? Yeah, that one's great, dude. I believe it, yeah. The last 2D game I played, I think, was either Cuphead or Blasphemous. And after that, I was like, yeah, I think I'm done doing this ever again, basically. Yeah, Wu-Tang Forever is a great album. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely, Mark. Dude, I was gonna mention till we started talking about Wu-Tang. Actually, Bone was a great experience, man. That harmonization and the rap, and then I mean, they're from freaking Cleveland, dude. Cleveland. Not even West Coast like kind of vibe completely from them. They weren't from LA. They were from Cleveland, man. Them kids was from Cleveland. And they were amazing, dude. They had so much going for them, too, man. The only thing that sucks is the way Easy passed, dude. If Easy hadn't been passed, I'm pretty sure they would still be popular right now. To some extent. But after Easy passed, that was it, dude. They were done. You know what I mean? Thanks for the follow, Lion. You know what I mean? I kind of feel bad the way that they were done with Easy. I know Easy passed, and that was sad in its own right, but they really got the short end of the stick, dude, after Easy. Sadly. Will I need more than 3? I'll probably need 5, actually. Well, the thing you gotta understand is that Wu-Tang basically, after their third album, basically wasn't Wu-Tang anymore, Corey. When we talk about Wu-Tang, we talk about prime Wu-Tang. We talk about the good old days, as one of the songs says. We talk about the good old days. Back in a time when it could all be so simple. You know what I mean? Them old dirty days? Heck yeah, dude. The Brooklyn Zoo days, man, you know? The freaking Liquid Sword days, man. What's up, Jonathan? Liquid Swords is one of my favorite albums, dude. It's so good. The soundtrack for Afro Samurai, even though it was way after the fact, was amazing. If you've never actually watched or listened to the soundtrack, you need to get on that Afro Samurai. Afro Samurai is great. I don't care what anybody says. Samuel Jackson's in it, man. Soundtrack done by RZA with a bunch of appearances from all kinds of other artists, man. Oh, freaking immaculate experience. I love me Afro Samurai, dude. Afro Samurai is great, dude. Ghost Dog is great. Ghost Dog soundtrack's amazing. I was gonna start his little stuff here. I gotta back off a little bit because he's gonna start trying to pop up here. Yeah, people are like, you're so mad that we're using Yasuke for Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's like, no, man. It's just that Afro Samurai was way better, bro. like way better. Like, just the concept for Afro Samurai was just amazing comparatively. You know what I mean? Why are you stuck there, bro? Are you stuck? He is stuck. And I can't aim for his back either. Oh, there he goes. The way that Afro Samurai did all the action and stuff was perfect for what it was. Even though it wasn't like a pure Japanese experience, per se. It was still well done, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Cuba Leaks. Criminology track. RZA resampled 3 different soul songs and put Tony Montana into a one. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Man, RZA was, man, he still, I mean, I'm pretty sure he still does it, you know, but back then was just a different vibe, dude. It really was a different vibe back then. Thanks for the follow. All right, so we have options here, man. We could go and just get this guy with the dark whatever and level ourselves to like 30 int right now, which would probably just destroy us when we're trying to invade. Or I could just use the yeah, let's just use it. Fuck it. We'll just use the Death's Right poker. Watching IGN's hands-on, trying to avoid content, it'd be less than a week away. Still can't believe it. Yeah, it's really close, man. I'm pretty stoked for it, too. You know what I mean? Oh, we need more red than this just in case. I directed a movie near me with Michael Jackson's daughter. What's it called? One spoon of chocolate. Typo, you're fine. Don't worry about typos, man. They happen, honestly. Takes place in Ohio. That's so very specific, man. Ohio, of all the places, is that one of the more racist? Shouldn't say the word. Is that one of the more hateful places to be in the country? Specifically, Volcano High, man. I forgot about Volcano. I love Volcano High. I forgot about that. Volcano High was fun, dude, for sure. I forgot about it. Oops, I didn't mean to take that. I meant to take the other one. My bad. This one right here. What's up, Brian? Welcome in. What are we doing here? We're dancing. What are we doing? Dancing in the moonlight? Dancing in the moonlight. Feel like you saw this before, right? I know. Yep, I agree, Kevin. Yep, totally. Oh, yeah, that guy, dude. You remember how mad he got? He was mad, Daniel. It was like, what did he say? He said F you, right? He said F you to you? Daniel, because you said that we were talking crap about Fortnite. I remember he freaked out on you in chat. That was one of the most random occurrences I've ever had on stream, actually. It was pretty funny. It made no sense at all. Just about the game. Yeah, we weren't talking trash. We weren't talking trash about anybody. Just the game. Yeah, I remember that. But he really did get freaking like crazy for some reason out of nowhere. He's like, "F you, man!" Like, okay, dude, whatever. Or calm down there, man. Jesus, just a game. Like, holy crap, what's wrong with you? Yeah, he took it the wrong way, dude. Big time. I didn't pick up the flaming arrows. It's all right. Forlorn University? Yeah, that's right. I did say that. I do remember that. The flaming arrow usually takes care of this guy because you're gonna have to two-shot him if you don't have it. But you can do a jump attack and easily kill him if you're trying the strat. Sorry, not sorry. You're so mean, Kevin. How dare you be so mean? Ah da da dee 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 do 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 wa do wa do wa do wa. So you played, I don't know if Charlie's still there, but if you are, man, you excited for DLC? Charlie, I'm pretty sure you'll be playing it. I know Twiggy's gonna play it. He has to. Hopefully Split Soul plays it. I don't even know how Split Soul's doing these days. I barely see anything from him on Facebook because Facebook is Facebook. Split Soul's a pretty nice guy. So hopefully he's doing okay. The people I do miss though, I miss Purple Cow. Purple Cow is like, I have no idea how Purple Cow's doing. That dude was pretty cool. And well, I mean, Cherry was in here earlier. Juicy, I hope you're doing all right. I haven't seen you in a minute. Worth it. Nice. Completely missed. And that was greedy. I shouldn't have done that, but I was tired of his shit, so. I was just sick of him. I was like, die already, dude. Seriously.
Bathed in rays of gold.
So what did you pay then if you're doing the 3 months? If you're doing the 3 months, what are you paying for it? What is it like? How much is it? $40 for 3. Holy crap, really? That is expensive, dude. I thought it was like, oh, you know what? It's like, it's gonna be that expensive, yeah. Unnecessary. I'm bored, man. What do you want me to do, Kevin? I've been running this game for 2 years, man. It's true. You're correct, though. You're absolutely correct. We gotta grind it, though, man. We have to grind through it. We have to get to the place where we can do the no death run, dude. Because It has to happen. We have to get it done. We want to do worlds first. $14.99 a month, dude. That is crazy. It used to be $9. Wasn't it $9? $9.99 a month? Excuse me, $10. But still, that's insane, Michael. I remember it being like $9.99. Maybe it is $14 now. Oh, for basic. Okay. Tycho. What I do if I really know I'm not going to be able to pay something that's like a subscription that I don't care about, and I'm not saying I don't pay my subscriptions because, you know, I have my my subscription to Obscure Sports Quarterly, of course, you know, for the dodgeball articles, but I just usually put it on my Cash App card, and what I do is I lock my card so nothing comes out of it. That's usually what I do. That's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. If you get all that, it's not too bad. What else do I need this? We need to talk to the old ladies. You need to think about locking it. I lock mine a lot, dude, because I end up getting some people that are like, you know, those fraud charges on Cash App sometimes. The worst one, I think, in my opinion, is the DoorDash thing, because there's like a little selector where you sign up for DoorDash by accident. It's so hidden on purpose, too. They do that shit on purpose. And like, it's so easy just to press buy, and you don't even realize that you're pressing buy for that. And it ends up being like $30 a month or some crazy price, dude. It's like, why is it so expensive, dude? Like $15, okay, maybe, but $30 a month is just too much. You know what I mean? It's just a bit too much. Yeah, man, it's too expensive, dude. DoorDash is way too expensive. Like, right now, I could kill for an energy drink because I'm out of water. Like, because I use the purified water for my, it's connected to my coffee maker. And I can't make coffee right now. So, basically, I have no coffee, so I have to get instant coffee. But if I want to get coffee from DoorDash, it's like $20 for coffee. I'm like, screw that, dude. I don't want to do that. Hell no. Too much. That's too much money, man. You know what I mean? Too much. Should we try the glitch this run? I don't want to do it. I mean, I do want to do it, and I don't want to do it. Should we try the Loretta glitch or no? Or should we wait till another run to do it? Is anybody opposed to the Loretta glitch or no? I need an answer, boys. I ain't gonna do it though. Do it? You want me to do it? Jane wants me to do it. Try it out. See how it works.
Oh, Lampkin, I'm glad. You have a... I wish to a night luminarium so. Now,
Anoint me, daddy.
for your final... Normally this...
Yeah, dude, it's what's worse too is if you're watching a video by a creator, then like sometimes it'll just go into a completely different video when you actually click on it. It's not even that creator's video either. It's like basically someone else's altogether. It doesn't make any sense. Do it, do it, do it. Listening to Wu-Tang? Yeah, Wu-Tang's classic, dude. I'm telling you, it's very good. Okay, so we got... I'll check them out, Mark, yeah.
Well, I presume you are. Oh, pardon. I am an old codger, so here...
Level up a character quite a bit. I don't think it matters from what I was hearing if you level your character or not.
You'll Google the glitch. I'm about to do it right now. I'm gonna get to the spot I need to be in first before we do it. Just because we haven't done it before. I've never done this glitch. So, I'm pretty sure it's not hard to pull off, though. It's the way they make it seem. It's pretty easy. Helpful for you. I mean, it's just because it was an option. Usually I'll do no death runs and I won't glitch the game. But I kind of think maybe I won't do it because if people are going to be like, oh, well, you did all bosses, but you glitched this one boss, you can't fight him, can you? Even if we actually beat the other Loretta, which is much harder than this Loretta, they're still going to be like, you can't do it, can you? Yeah, yeah. You did all bosses except for one boss. I know how these people work, man. I know the mentality with these people. They're always the same. It's always the same crap with these folks. So maybe I won't do it. I'm never allowed to have fun, basically. That's what it comes down to. One glitch run? Nah, we're not gonna do it. It's not. I've played it. It's not great, Daniel. Nah, we're not glitching it. We're not gonna do it. It's gonna cause too much drama. I already know. If we get this run and then DLC, you know what I mean? Yeah. If I'm going for world's first, I can't. You see, Nick knows the deal here. He knows the deal. He knows it. Just as well as I know it. It ain't worth it in the end. Well, I mean, we're doing mostly magic damage. So, either way, our damage is going to be shit until we kill Rykard. We can still kill her pretty easily, though. That's not the point. The point is that people are just going to talk crap, because that's what people love to do, is talk crap. Believe me, I would love to, man, you know, but work calls, duty calls. What is the terminology for it? What's the word? Integrity is what you're doing when no one looks. All right, Jane, have fun. Don't get too wasted. Nah, I'm just kidding. Get as wasted as you want. Just be safe. If you get too drunk, get a cab home or something. Enjoy the partay, the way he spelled it. Oh, man. The partay. Yes, the partay. Oh, we already bought it. I didn't even notice. You missed one stream? Yeah, no, man, we're doing good, Michael. It just, we died at Fire Giant because I made the stupidest decision of being extremely impatient for whatever reason. Just like I almost did on Godfrey, excuse me, right now. Man, I swear that thing is OP. So OP. So OP, baby. Oh, well, we got poisoned. That's not too bad. With OPP? Yeah, you know me. Yes, sir. So what are we doing now? Oh yeah, we gotta upgrade this bad boy, I forgot.
No matter how you're...
I'm gonna run a different route now because I'm kind of bored, so if you get mad, I'm sorry, but we were doing pretty good last time. It's just, it is what it is, I guess. We need cash. I forgot. Do it your way? Alright, man. Hell yeah, then. Let's do it. The other thing that's going to happen, too, if we're doing World's First here, people are like, you used magic. Do it without magic next time. Even though I did it last time without magic. Do it without magic, you fucking scrub. You're such a scrub. I've never used magic. You already know this. If you've seen the stream long enough, I hardly ever use magic. If I could avoid it, I will. But this run, I'm using magic because I'm being chill as hell. I don't care. Another stream? Stop going to another stream, man. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to be here, Daniel. What's wrong with you? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Michael. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. What's up, Sean Walker? Fortnite streamers? Ugh. Why we talk about Fortnite streamers? So Ghost of Tsushima is one of my favorite video games of all time. If you have not played Ghost of Tsushima, please play Ghost of Tsushima. If you have a PC, play it. It's great. It's a great game. One of my favorite games of all time, guys. And I've been playing Rise of the Ronin. It's not Ghost of Tsushima, believe me, but it's definitely good. It's one of the best. Ghost of Tsushima cannot be beat. People right now, they're all like at arms with Assassin's Creed. And honestly, they shouldn't be. They know already Assassin's Creed has been kind of mediocre for the longest time. So, I mean, don't get all weird and stuff when it's not perfect. We already know what we're going to get. It's Assassin's Creed. I mean, you're really that upset about it? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense to be upset about it. No, there hasn't been. But they released it on PC. That is a new thing. People, for the first time, are getting to play it on PC. And so now I'm seeing comments in chat, you know, on my videos like, oh, you mean it wants to be Ghost of Tsushima? And I'm like playing Rise of the Ronin. Everybody that already played Ghost of Tsushima knows that Rise of the Ronin is basically a clone. Everybody knows that. It wasn't a surprise. That wasn't the point. The point was that Team Ninja did something they haven't done before, which is create an open world game, and it's pretty good. I like it. I don't think it's as good as Ghost of Tsushima. I don't think anything will ever be as good as Ghost of Tsushima, but maybe Ghost of Tsushima 2, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I saw that too, Sean. But I think Lil Aggie already did that run, didn't he? Let's see how powerful this is. I'm not sure how powerful this is. Oh shit, well, we could have tested on this guy, but I kind of don't want to now that he's punching me in the face. I didn't know he was going to follow me, man. Honestly. I mean, 400 damage is pretty good. Well, I mean, it's like a Neo game. You get used to that. You get used to the trash loot. But I mean, aside from that, if you've been watching me play, like I know Jane was watching it, I don't know who else was watching me play. It's actually underrated. It's an underrated game. It's actually quite well done, surprisingly. You know what I mean? There's a lot of mechanics in it that make it interesting. Nah, I'm not into it, man. Honestly, Sean. But, I mean, there are people that have already done it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, let them do a no-death run in it. I think that would take a giant toll on my computer, by the way. Isn't it a program you have to install? You know what I mean? Way of the Samurai? Yeah, me too, man. But there are elements in it that kind of make it more like Ghost of Tsushima meets Way of the Samurai meets Tenchu meets... And the cool thing, like I said, there are elements in the game, like for instance, the stealth elements are really in-depth. They're really cool, actually, because there's like a way that you can beat the game without killing anybody. Which reminds me a lot of Metal Gear Solid. You can do a no-kill run in Rise of the Ronin if you use your fists. And you learn the, like, dog and animal partnering stuff. Like, if you learn how to actually de-aggro animals, they become your friends. And they won't attack you. So you can go around like the mean evil dogs on the map and you can make them into your friends. So, I mean, it's totally possible to do a no-kill run in the game, which makes it interesting to me. Stuff like that is neat. I think more games should implement stuff like that. And of course, it is a lot like Way of the Samurai too. On what was Way of the Samurai on? I don't even remember when I played it. I think it was PlayStation. It might have been Xbox though. Well, I mean, we have DLC coming out, Sean. I have a lot of other goals, honestly. Like the voice commands run, I still have to work on the rest of that. I have the I'm trying to do other games now, dude. I'm kind of over the whole Soulsborne no death runs. I'm still gonna do them. I'm still gonna try to get to 1,000, but I kind of want to run Sekiro for a while. I know that sounds weird, but kind of want to run 15 no death runs in Sekiro. That, and then like I want to run Rise of the Ronin on midnight. No death. I want to run Stellar Blade no death. I want to run Liza P no death. So I'm gonna work on DLC for a while, and whenever I get bored, I'm gonna trade off to one of those games and try to make a route for those games. Because I'm kind of over the whole no death runs in Soulsborne game things, man. Honestly, not in the mood for it anymore. So I have to kind of take a step back from the no death runs for a little bit. They're a bit much. What's up, Daniel? Welcome. Dude, it does take, yeah, it starts to hurt your brain, son, you know? For sure. That's why I say, like, I love me the Soulsborne games, and I'll always love me the Soulsborne games, but it's time for a break. You know what I mean? Like, we've been killing it. We're almost at 500 runs. I could get to 500 runs if I space out 10 good days. You know what I mean? But I don't want to do that. I'm not in the mood for grinding the way we've been grinding the last year. The last year's been a total ridiculous grind. We've gotten the most no death runs I've ever gotten in my career in the last year. And it's just brutal after a while, you know? Yeah, I saw that, dude. I like the way the new Dynasty Warriors look, too. Someone's like, I don't want to play that. It's a Dynasty Warriors game. Like, Dynasty Warriors is freaking great, dude. What are you talking about? You get, yeah, burnout sucks, man. It's not fun. It definitely kills you. Yeah, Sekiro's great, but I wouldn't compare Sekiro to Ghost of Tsushima. If anything, Rise of the Ronin is in between Ghost of Tsushima and Sekiro, kind of. It's kind of has more of a... The combat system is more like Sekiro, but the exploration's more like Ghost of Tsushima, specifically. That's kind of the difference between them. Ghost of Tsushima is very different from Sekiro, though. It doesn't play the same at all. It's a very different type of game. So comparing them doesn't make sense. That's also why I didn't understand why they tried to compare the new Assassin's Creed to Sekiro, which doesn't make sense to me either, because it's very different. So, like, I'd say, like, play both of them and then play Rise of the Ronin afterwards. Then you can kind of get the whole vibe of what I'm talking about, really. You know what I mean? It makes sense to view it that way. I was actually interested in doing a Ghost of Tsushima no damage run at one point, and I got pretty close to actually doing it as well, because I did most of the game without getting hit, except for maybe in a few parts like the last fight and stuff. But I don't know, that's a pipe dream. I don't know if I have time for that. And why would it be the new Ass Creed Japan game? It would not. It would be... Okay, so if I had only one game to play for the rest of my life, it would be NBA Jam or Tecmo Bowl. Easily. Easily, dude. Hell no with this whole... This Ass Creed fucking Shadows crap. Are you... How did that hit me? Oh, whatever, dude. Screw it. No! Of course, I'm getting a phone call right now. That's not confusing at all. Thank you, whoever's calling me. This is still way better damage. Yeah, I played Lords of the Fallen when it came out. I got World's First. No death run in it. Yeah, I do. I played it. Are you serious, dude? Oh my god, dude. Yep, well, that's the end of that run. I'm just not gonna get it today, man. It's already almost 3 p.m. We start again next week, I guess. That's just how it goes, man. It'd be like that sometimes, though. I got killed by one of the easiest bosses in the game, too, which is part of the course, I guess. It happens. We'll start again next week, man, on Monday. On Friday, though, I might be helping with a stream just straight up of, is it Thursday night DLC comes out or no? Which one is it? Is it Friday or Thursday night? That DLC comes out. Does anybody know? Okay. Friday night or start on Friday, so it comes out on Friday then, not Friday night, right? So it's Friday, like what, midnight? Midnight Thursday is what we're saying, right? Okay, yeah, alright, cool. I know what to do then. I'll see you guys on Monday. You know what I mean? So I'll be here on Monday. We'll try to do the best we can on Monday. If it doesn't work out, then we'll just do something else for a while. DLC's on Thursday night, so I'll be playing it Friday morning. I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and being so supportive. You are the best. I might run the beginning of this run by myself. And then just try to get as much done on Monday as possible. Try to get to like at least 150 bosses on Monday or something. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Thank you so much for tuning in.